Welcome back to Nintagious. Hope everybody's having a nice weekend. Let me get the camera started up here. There we go. I guess good look at this first. My camera's focused. It's terrible. Come on. Ooh, that didn't help. What the hell? Is the focus always that bad? It's so cloudy. Well, hopefully it adjusts and fixes itself. I think I might move the camera. Well, that is really foggy. What the hell? What is going on? That is not okay. There we go. That's better. Oh, don't know what the hell that was about. Okay. I think I want to move the camera down. Again. And have the lower view. Maybe. It still seems really cloudy. Anyway, I kind of, I was gonna say I lied yesterday. I didn't lie. It was just wrong. I said we did 6 bags yesterday, and that we had 7 to do tonight. That is incorrect. We did 7 yesterday, and we have 6 to do tonight. So the stream might actually be a little bit shorter than I anticipated. I think I said at one point that it'll probably be longer than yesterday's. Well, that might not be the case. Hey, kitty. Sorry, no cat came tonight. Yeah, I think we're gonna move you out of here for a second. We're probably gonna have to bring him right back up because we're gonna have to start connecting the shell. There we go. You know, it is more convenient to just have the camera up there, I guess. Just think I like the... I think I liked the lower view better, but I think this does probably make more sense. It's less in the way. Alright, so yeah, shell first. And then the arms. I guess maybe I'll just try to slow it down a little bit tonight. Like yesterday, I was kind of going speed for no particular reason. Like I was just soaring. And to a point, I can't help it. I guess is what it comes down to. But we'll see where we can go. Also, I have a fairly strong hunch that YouTube's not sending out notifications. So that might be a thing we're dealing with tonight. I put it on Discord though, right? Yeah, there's that at least. Alright. So we got this big... I imagine we're gonna have to assemble, like... I don't know, like 10 of these things total? Two of these. One of these. Yeah, I think even, I think YouTube is even seeing me with the earlier start times and going, wait, what the hell? It doesn't help that we started within minutes of the first 30 premiere finishing. So that might have also made it go, wait, what the hell? I maybe should have rescheduled that premiere for tomorrow, but oh well. Wonder how much repetition there's going to be in this particular portion. Oh, I did that completely backwards. I'm dumb. God, this thing is so handy. I don't know how long they've been packing these. These were never a thing when I was a kid. I don't know how long they've been packing these with the kits, but damn. I know that some of the brickheads I had moments of needing to pull pieces apart, and it was nightmarish without one of those. Oh, there it is. Like that? Yeah, that looks right. Hey, Volpe. Good to have you. I'm suspecting that I think YouTube's being finicky about sending out notifications tonight, so glad that you found your way here. Also, let me smooth this out a little bit more. There we go. So that the camera was really blurry at first, and I just tried to wipe it off, and I think that like made it worse in other ways. So that looks good now. That's beautiful. I love it. What, you just kind of found your way here? Just kind of had a moment of, huh, I wonder if there's a stream happening. No, yeah, we need 2 of these first. One of these. Oh, do you typically not run by notifications? You just run by habit? I mean, that tends to be how I run as far as watching out for streams. I just kind of think, hey, it's this night at this time, so-and-so should probably be live. Hey, it's Saturday night and it's like midnight. Twain's usually live at this time, isn't he? Although that's a Twitch thing. I do have some notifications turned on YouTube, but they tend to not be very helpful for me in particular. I think that's why consistency is so important as a streamer, because yeah, people will get it in their heads of like, this is when you'll usually be live. I definitely notice it being a bit of a problem sometimes, where like tonight, I don't usually stream on Saturdays, so there's probably going to be a lot of people who are like, who don't know to see that I'm live tonight. I think a lot of people, too, will just boot up their activity feed and be like, hey, who's doing what? Which is also fine. I'm sure there's also people that work through Discord notifications. And a lot of that comes from years ago when YouTube notifications never did what they were supposed to do. And for the most part, they still are a little strange. But I'd say they're a little better than they used to be, at least. There's just the occasional night where you're like, notifications aren't going out, are they? Hey, guy. Yeah, the community tab is almost exclusively a mobile feature. finding it on desktop is, like, not very great. On mobile, it's kind of just in your face, but... whenever anyone I follow uses the community feature, I never see it unless I'm on my phone. I think they should probably find a way to work on that somehow. Although, I don't know, maybe like 95% of viewers are mobile viewers anyway, so it just makes sense to prioritize that. What do I know, really? Oh, there's the WWE thing this weekend? Aren't those usually on Sundays? I guess I haven't watched one in forever. So maybe what do I know? Last one I watched, I was in high school, I'm pretty sure. Might have even been before that. Hey, Alexander. Oh, they moved them to Saturdays? I mean, no skin off my back, really. I almost find this portion really satisfying, where I'm kind of like, what am I even building right now? I think the mysticism... They actually don't have me connecting that yet, so I probably shouldn't. Even though I think inevitably that's going to be a thing that's going to be connected, but let's not jump the gun. Well, it's just phones are like more common than computers these days. There's a lot of people that just don't have computers. I think I wouldn't guess that computer watchers are the minority. Well, we probably are the minority, to be honest. But I wouldn't expect it's like that 95% of viewers are mobile. That's probably not the case, but we probably are the minority as far as viewership goes. Anymore. I don't know, I might be wrong on that. Maybe I should look at analytics and see what they have to say. You know, I've heard people say that about it's getting better now that Vince is out, but like, has he even been out long enough for that? I think that's a placebo effect. He didn't leave that long ago. I don't think they could make changes that quickly. Like, that wasn't even, like, 2 months ago. Got another situation here of just a bunch of just random blocks being put together. But I wouldn't say you're dropping data anyway. We're just speculating. I don't know, don't they have to worry about, like, plot lines and stuff? They can't just change stuff that rapidly, can they? Or people are gonna be like, well, you never resolved this storyline. Or do they not focus on storylines as much anymore? It's kind of interesting that, like, I feel like 20 years ago, social media has really changed it. Is kind of the thing. Because we didn't used to give a fuck about, like, the office politics of the WWE. We just paid attention to the plot lines. We knew it was fake, but we still, like, engaged in those plot lines of, like, oh, this guy is such a bastard, or oh, this guy's so cool. And now I feel like it's all social media driven now, where it's all worrying about how much exposure certain characters are getting or whatever, and it's like it's very different. Hey, there's a piece. It's a strange one. Oh, like this. You didn't have a computer, don't you, Guy? Didn't you get one, like, last year? You just never used it? Or did somebody, like, claim it for themselves and now you can't use it anymore? I don't know how people can watch on mobile. That shit drives me crazy. I'm kind of glad that, so when I ordered this, and then when I decided to order a stand for my phone so that I could use it as a camera, I decided to finally commit and order an alarm clock instead of using my phone as an alarm clock. And I can already feel such a difference. Because, like, I didn't enjoy watching stuff on my phone anyway. So it was like... Like, I don't miss it, is what I'm getting at. Now I'm just incentivized to just get out of bed and watch it on my computer instead, which is just always better. Take the Mario trailer, for example. Ordinarily, I probably would have watched that on my phone when I was waking up. But instead, I got out of bed and came and watched it on my computer. This is a pretty small bag. I'm maybe a little concerned that this, that this stream is gonna go pretty quickly. Honestly, if I had realized that I only had 6 bags left as opposed to 7, I may have kept going last night. Oh, you gave it away? Two of these. Two of these. And a bunch of these. Your generosity amazes me, guy. Well, I think you'd probably enjoy it more, too, if you didn't have to worry about family being family. If you didn't have to worry about, like, where you had it set up or if other people were fussing with it. A laptop is probably going to inevitably be something that you're going to feel like you have to take with you all the time, just so you can keep an eye on it, which is not a great way to experience something like that, I don't think. It's amazing. I said something yesterday about how I feel like there's actually not going to be enough green bricks to make the shell. And now that it's already coming together, I'm like, oh damn, this is... It's amazing how what seems like not that many green bricks is already turning into quite a big piece. 2. So how's your gaming Volpe? Are you I would trust that you're still on Breath of Fire, trucking away. I love hearing the updates. You're in a dungeon right now. How far into that game are you, do you think? Oh, you're done with the dungeon. Level 33. That's kind of hard to tell, I guess. Because, like, Command Mission, I beat at level 33-ish, I think. You can see hours on Switch Online, right? This is a rare bag where we actually used every piece. So this goes here. And there's the Dakota. And now we fold. All is. Hey, Scarlet. Same as yesterday at the moment. I'm only now adding the first piece. I assume you're at work now, Scarlet. Or not quite yet. There you are. Hi. It's split into 3. That was the middle piece. And now we're gonna make the side pieces. And that's what this weird rigging underneath was for. Is that's what it's attaching to. You're almost up to 50 hours. I guess you were stuck for a while though, huh? So maybe that's maybe not super accurate. You also made that second save file, which it's probably taking into account. Excuse me. This morning, my allergies started freaking out with no warning. And it seems that they're still a little unhappy about something. Oh, the first game had 2 endings? There might be, then. That might be a series staple. What the hell? Now suddenly you're building this incredibly mechanical looking part. So 2 of you. And I'm assuming this one we're gonna have to do twice. Because I assume that the one on the other side is gonna be pretty much identical, just mirrored. Oop, we only need 1 of those. 2 of these. 2 of these. 3 of these. And 1 of these. Yeah, I only played the first one on Switch Online, and I didn't play it for very long. I think I played it for maybe like 3 hours or something. So my knowledge of it is not very advanced. Yep, this do be a thingamajig we're making. Probably my favorite moments. Like, it was fun to see, like, his head come together and everything. But it was also, like, I loved those moments of, like, what the hell am I even looking at? The mystery of it, I guess. What are you doing, kitty? You're pacing a lot. Can you just not make up your mind what you feel like doing tonight? No, he's playing the second game. There's like 7 Breath of Fires. This one's interesting because the first one we put the whole thing together and then added the spikes, but then on this one they're just kind of like, just go ahead and add the spikes. I have a friend whose favorite was always the 4th one. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just, I never owned a Super Nintendo, so I guess that's all it comes down to. Flapper knows. How many Breath of Fires are there? feel like you've probably played them at some point on your channel. Aren't there like 4 or 5 on Super Nintendo alone? I might be completely wrong. Hey, Riley. That is a very appropriate pogging. Oh, there's only 2 on Super Nintendo? Oh, there's only 4? I thought there were way more than that for some reason. I might be thinking of Ys, which there's like 9. Despite being another franchise that I hadn't heard of until like the last couple of years ago. Oh, you guys did your Thanksgiving tonight. I hope it was enjoyable. What do you usually do for... Like, what's a Canadian Thanksgiving dinner entail? I would assume that's not exactly the same thing that we tend to have in America. Maybe it is. Turkey and all sorts of other stuff does sound kind of sound like it's the same-ish thing, which is great. It's like why it's one of my favorite holidays, really. I might not do turkey this year. I don't know. I still have to figure out when my mom's even gonna have off for, if she's gonna have off for Thanksgiving or Christmas this year, before we start making plans. Another minor thing that they could do better about these manuals is, like, try not to have these things that list out which pieces you need on the seam of the book. It makes them, like, a real hassle to read sometimes. Oop, that's not right. You goofed. Straight to me. Apple pie and pumpkin pie. Yeah, that sounds pretty similar. I guess we might still do a turkey for Thanksgiving. We might try and do something different for Christmas. A couple years ago, I was like... Actually, I think it was last year, where I was like, you know, I love turkey. Turkey's great. But I was like, I kind of want to try something different. It bothers me that that seam isn't really lined up, but what can you do, I guess? Also, that is officially step 420, so blaze it. If that's your thing. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I should have listened to Scarlet. I should have just kept going last night. This is actually going a lot smoother than I was expecting. I thought the shell was gonna be a major ordeal. Three or four? Part of it is, I thought... Yesterday we had 13 bags left. We did 7 yesterday. I thought we did 6. So I thought we had 7 for tonight, and therefore tonight was going to take longer. But we actually have 6 left. I think we've already done 2 or 3. So I think maybe the question I posed to everybody, Riley in particular, do you have your Switch with you? Because we might just pivot to Mario Kart when we're done. If everyone wants to. Because I'm pretty sure this is probably only going to take about 3 hours, if I had to guess. I don't know, the arms might be kind of involved, too, come to think of it. But still, I think it's probably only going to take between 3 to 4 hours, as opposed to taking 5 to 6 which is what I thought yesterday. I would assume Scarlet has her Switch with her, too. You don't? Well, shit, never mind. What are you gonna do at work all night, Scarlet? Volpe, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been paying full attention. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's not meant to be a discouragement by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just clarifying that I have no idea what you're talking about. You successfully lost me. You do have your laptop with you? You said you were playing Vampire Survivors last night. Did you make good progress on that? You unlock some of the bonus stages. Some of those bonus stages can go fuck themselves. Honestly. God damn, we need more Legos, dude. over. Stick that in there. Stick that in there. Alright. It's coming together rather nicely. Yeah, I think by midnight is a fair, what's the word I'm looking for? Guess? Estimation? What are we gonna do when we're done? Well, that's what we were just talking about. I was thinking we might just pivot and play Mario Kart because it's easy to jump into. There might be potentially something else that I might want to dig into, but that's probably not going to be too long of a thing. So it all depends on when we finish. But chances are I'm gonna be like, hey, who wants to play some Mario Kart? Because it's just easy to get into. If Scarlett had her Switch with her and enough people were interested, I'd maybe consider even saying, hey, let's play some Smash Brothers, but I think Mario Kart is probably more likely. Alright, so now we're just doing the same thing we just did, except backwards. Well, you should have brought your fucking Switch with you. It is unfortunate that now we probably won't get around to playing Smash Brothers for a while, because I'm probably not going to do it without you being here. But I have no idea when we were going to find time for it anyway, so I don't think that's necessary. It's not like I was ready to play it on Friday or something, and that this is a major setback. So, like, don't get me wrong. Don't take it as, like, a guilt trip or anything. But yes, I think there's a solid chance that we'll just play Mario Kart or something at the end. Because if we are done by, like... If we're done by midnight and it's only a 3-hour stream, I'm not going to want to stop the stream already. That's gonna be, like, way too early. So I started thinking more about the concept this morning of making, a Lego video game. To, like, actually try to reconstruct this whole process and how you go about doing it. I guess I don't know how much I should potentially talk about the ideas I had, since I don't know, it might be something I might actually be able to make on my own. But I think I had some promising ideas. I mean, to be blunt, we were talking about how... Not to be blunt, but to actually expose this part of what I was thinking about. We're talking about how, like, I think when most people would make a video game based on something like this, they would be like, well, it has to be like a sandbox Minecraft game, right? Or it has to be a puzzle game. of some sort. Whereas I'm kind of looking at this specific process of like putting something together via specifications. And I started thinking like, well, what about speedrun mode? What about like you have a mode where you can just take it easy and you can just go at your own pace, or there can also be a mode where you're timed. So then you could actually go in and practice and then be like, okay, now I'm going to do it again and see how fast I can do it. Or modes where you don't have the instructions. So you have to like, have I put this one together enough times to be able to do it without reading the instructions? Yeah, I think they said holiday for the next set of tracks. I forgot how this particular rip of this track has the most hesitant fade out ever. It's just kind of like, but I don't want to go. Yeah, vague dates means that you don't have to worry about, like, if things go overtime, no one's gonna be like, but you said that, like, it's better to have a vague date than it is to set a date and then have to delay it. I think Nintendo figured that out a long time ago. And I think for the most part, I don't mind the dates being vague. I think what made me start minding is streaming. Because then I'm trying to, like, plan around all this stuff and I have no idea when the date's gonna be. Like Monster Hunter, at first they were like winter 2022, and then now they're like late November, and I'm just kind of like, could you just give me a date so that I can just start planning and say like, okay, this day's gonna be a Monster Hunter day. Now, granted, I tend to not schedule that far in advance anyway, but you get what I mean. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the soon. Like, I'd like it to be a little bit more narrow than that. I'm not a big fan of when they're just like, we'll be talking about it soon, and it's like, soon to me is like next 2 weeks. But usually when they say soon, they literally mean we don't fucking know. It's very non-committal. No, you're just saying it like in general, right? I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Maybe one of the best Sonic themes ever made. Rooftop Run is so good. I like how this version is very different, too. It's similar, but, like, the main melody is, like, completely different. What do you mean it doesn't have lyrics? What's your problem with music that doesn't have lyrics? I thought you were better than this. It's just such a happy theme. I jumped the gun. He's got it. He's got a shell. I was worried it was gonna look a little... I don't know what word I'm looking for. Hollow? Like, I thought there was gonna be a lot of gaps for some reason. Because it just looked like there weren't a lot of green bricks. Three bags left. Dawn of the third bag. Guess I should turn him around to get him ready for his arms, but let's leave the shell on display for a little while longer. Sorry, his guns. Alright, is this his upper arm or forearm? Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Or is it? Maybe it is. That looks like a lighter yellow, but I think that might just be like... It might just be fucking with my eyes a little bit. So what do you guys think? Should there definitely be more Lego streams in the future? No, not this one. Keeping in mind that shit's expensive, so... I would still really like to get the question mark block and do that at some point as well. And if they make any more Sonic ones, I'm completely down for those as well. Buy the cheapest ones, but then it's gonna take like 5 minutes to put it together. I didn't really like show it off, but they gave me a bunch of free stuff since I spent so much money on their website, and they gave me one of the Mario expansion things, which, you know, is cute and everything. It's a little Yoshi and a tree, but it took me like 4 minutes to put together. You know, still cool, but yeah, it took like no time at all. Also maybe worth showing off, because fuck it, we're basically stalling for time at this point. They also sent me this set. Just like a little, like, deserted island kind of thing. I guess Volpe would probably be interested in this, because you were talking about the not brand name sets. And this one was a little bit more elaborate. This one took maybe like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours. And my camera sucks, so it's hard to get a really good look at it, but... yeah, I guess I should look up how much this set costs. But yeah, the smaller sets just don't take a lot of time to put together, which is fine, but it doesn't really make for a good stream, is all. Unless I get a couple of small sets and do them all, like, back to back. Again, that's why I'm like, someone should make a video game that is duplicating this process, because then you could just repeat the same things. You could just be like, hey, let's just go back and do that one again. Let's do Green Hill Zone again. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-ba-bum. Bum 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 ba-bum bum bum ba-ba-bum bum. Ba-ba-bum ba-bum bum. Maybe I should have made it harder on myself by emptying out all of the bags at once. Because then it would have just... That's just extra time just spent looking for the pieces. Yeah, it could have been, yeah. I'm already having a couple of moments on this one where I'm like, that's just a lot of yellow pieces and I can't see what I'm looking for. Oh, I only need one of these. Yeah, just don't use the manual. Absolutely would have been completely lost without using the manual. With some of these more technical pieces, there's no way. I may have been able to do it, but he would have been very hollow and he wouldn't have, like, worked correctly. I could have gotten the surface correct, probably. But I think that would also be something interesting about making, like, a game, because then you could do the same build multiple times and actually train yourself to not need the booklet and then do, like, a no booklet challenge. I think there is potential for a game that tries to simulate this experience. As opposed to, oh, we'll just make it a sandbox kind of game. Okay, I'm not gonna read between the lines here. You'd think that we have to put one of these pieces on each of these sides, but it only says to do these two. I'm going to not assume, because I don't want something to go horribly wrong. Even though they are probably going to have me put one over there eventually, but maybe not. so we just need 4 of these. What if there's legal reasons why nobody's tried to make, like, a simulator? Because I guess they'd have to come up with their own brand and be like, it's not Lego, it's my original character, Blego. Oh, 2 of them go on this side. I gotcha. You clearly, like, have to make them legally distinct, otherwise Lego's gonna be like, hey, you can't do that. Okay, so we didn't have to put a piece over there. It's a good thing I didn't make it that assumption, because that would have gone horribly wrong. It's not a piece. Try not to worry about it. And on that note, even from the process of, like... Even from the thought process of, like, oh, I could maybe cobble together a game like that myself, I think. Like, I have ideas, but I'm also, like, I'm gonna have to invent sets, right? I can't just, like, look at Lego and be like, okay, I'm gonna use that car as a set. Like, I'm gonna have to make up whole sets with this level of like, it's a complicated ask, I guess is what I'm getting at. Maybe there's a good reason why people haven't done it. Two of these. One of these and one of these. So I'm guessing this is his forearm, and then his hand is going to connect in these joints, and that'll allow it to pivot. I guess it could be his upper arm. No, it couldn't be his upper arm. Well, no, it could be. These holes could go into those turrets. That could be his upper arm. In fact, it probably is. That's what this brick is for? Okay. Looked a little bit more important than that, but okie dokie. Yep, that is his forearm. And that goes on this side. Oh no, we're doing his other forearm. Okay. So same thing, just backwards. Well, no, oh no, yeah, it's probably backwards. Hi, Kitty. What you doing? I still think I probably would have regretted continuing last night. We got done like really early, which allowed me to go do the cooking I wanted to do and not have it suck up my entire night. Where I'd be having a moment of where did my entire night go? You don't know what they do in Roblox? What do you mean? As far as like covering up the, like, making it legally distinct? Or do you mean you don't know what they do in the actual gameplay? Because I'm with you on that. Like what the game even is. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. And part of what's speeding this up is how many pieces we're doing that are like, this is the same thing I just did, only backwards. Hey, Theo. I think that, like, user-created content thing is supposed to be part of the appeal, yeah. But I'm also, like... How did they strike that balance? Because the game's, like, dominant audience is children. And there's no way they're gonna be able to put content together like that. So they were somehow able to pull in a mostly child audience and also pull in adults that are interested in toying around with something like that and figuring out how to make things, which is wild. I guess Minecraft did it too. To be fair. One of these to be up here. And one to be over here. How's your achievementing going, Theo? Riley's fucked with my head because now I keep wanting to ask people how their holidays are going. These. Which, I mean, hey, if you're holidaying, then I hope it's going well. I don't think you are, though. At least I'm pretty sure Theo's not Canadian. Maybe he's been holding back on us this whole time. Pretty sure that's not the case, though. I'm pretty sure he's Latin. I don't think you could be Latin, but, like, that's the joke. For those. Bum, 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 bum. Which, if you didn't catch me saying so earlier, Theo, I don't know how long you've been lurking around, but we're probably going to finish this pretty early tonight, so we're probably going to pivot and play some Mario Kart if you're interested in jumping in on that. 104 out of 141 A ranks. That sounds like agony. I'm sorry. No one should have to go through what you're going through. I wish the bags would stop going so quickly. I want it to last, damn it. I mean, hey, I went through all of the nonsense to get all of the achievements in Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2, which involved playing Mega Man X7 3 times. I'm sure many people would consider that to be agony as well, I guess. I'm gonna keep the arms, like, not synchronized for no particular reason. Oh, this looks like a small bag. I guess we don't really have that much left to go. I shouldn't be surprised. There's two things I don't like about Legos, and they're kind of the same thing. It's that it's not a process that you can repeat easily. In like 5 years, I can't be like, man, I'd love to put Bowser together again. I mean, you can. It's just taking these things apart is like not exactly fun. And similarly, the process being over is kind of bittersweet. Like, it's satisfying to almost be there, but I'm also like... But I'm not done. I want more. Like, if money was no object, I probably would have ordered the question mark block already, so that we could have jumped straight into that after this. but shit be expensive. Yeah, it's a similar thing with games, too. But games, you can at least just be like, I'm gonna play it again. Yeah, that's also true. Sometimes it's like that wonder of everything being new is hard to replicate. And I've had some smaller Lego sets that I've tried to like pull apart and be like, I'm gonna do it again, but it's like, yeah, it's hard to replicate the original experience for sure. Hell, even here, when I'm, like, doing, like, the second arm, I'm kind of like, alright, yeah, we're just doing it again. At this point, I'm like, how is this even going to become an arm? I mean, I can kind of, like, make some assumptions. Like, these are going to be how it connects in here, clearly. Maybe in that direction. Yeah, probably in that direction. And then I guess this is where the hand is going to connect. Welcome back, Scarlet, by the way. You know what zone I came around on? Lava Reef. As a kid, I didn't like Lava Reef very much. Oops, we only need 2 of those. Honestly, Scarlet, we're probably gonna finish this by like 11:30 if I had to guess. I don't know, maybe the hands will be super complicated to make. You guys just need to keep distracting me with like conversation so that I have to be like I can't focus on what I'm doing quite so much. Sandopolis is still pretty ass. I don't think there's any zone in Sonic 3 that I outright dislike, but Sandopolis gets pretty fucking close. It's not enough where I'm like, it hurts my experience with the game or anything. Like, I still think that game is, like, basically a masterpiece. But Sandopolis is definitely the slog of the game, I think. Yeah, you were a casualty to the barrels, right? Did you ever get the Origins collection, Scarlet? Or did you decide to wait on that? Yeah, and I'm sure it will go on sale. Sega stuff goes on sale pretty frequently. Oh shit, they expected me to do this twice. I should have been I should have been building them both at the same time this whole time. I guess that makes sense. They're symmetrical. I don't know if you can really see it from that angle, but it even kind of like joints in there. Alright, well, let's set that aside for a second and page back here. Yeah, it said 2x right there, I just wasn't paying attention. Well, hey. We're just gonna bloat this out a little while longer, it's fine. If you are also not looking forward to this being over already, then there you go. I just unintentionally did us all a solid. A lot of stuff goes on sale. When I was, is that Thursday night? When you guys told me about the Xbox sale? Which was sold out, by the way. Target had a sale going on Switch games, too. Which I was surprised by, because that doesn't happen very often. It was like first-party Switch games, too. On the subject of everything goes on sale, because that's one thing that kind of doesn't. I didn't look at what they had, though, because I didn't want to be tempted to spend more money, so... Bullet Kill game was on sale for $2. Is it still on sale? $2 is enough that I'm like, I would probably do it. And that's something that I've been wanting to pick up for a very long time. And it goes on sale for like $10, like really often. $2 is enough that I won't have to be like... I won't feel guilty about spending the money. The big thing that sucks about that, though, is, as far as I know, I think that game had problems with streaming it. Because I think it shows clips from the anime, and that gets you in trouble. So it might not be a thing I would be able to stream, but I will, I'll put it on my to-do list to check after the stream. I know if I don't make a note, I will forget. I think that's the first piece I've actually dropped and it's hit the floor. Thankfully, it didn't roll anywhere. That's been one of my greatest fears for this whole endeavor. It's just dropping something and then having to spend like 15 minutes looking for it. That was like the apocalyptic outcome of like the worst thing that could happen. I did not make the jam emote yet, but I did make, like, I have a note to do it, so that I won't forget. I mean, right now I don't have, like, clearly I don't have my tablet set up or anything, so I wasn't really able to do anything like that anyway. But after tonight, I'll have that all set back up. Oh, I don't think I knew it was even on other consoles. I thought it was a Switch exclusive for some reason. Maybe it was at first, and then they wound up putting it out on other platforms later. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find out. I'm gonna have to figure out which emotes I want to get rid of for the sake of jam. I only just added the F-Tank, but I honestly like that one, so that's probably not going anywhere. It might be No You Didn't, because that one is so, like, small and difficult to read anyway. Riley, did you hear me ask earlier, do you have your Switch with you? You do? Excellent. I think we only have like 45 minutes at most left in this construction, so we're probably just gonna switch to Mario Kart after this because it'll be nice and easy to get into. Cat Peach? Why? How many bags? We have one left after this. I did rate those, Volpe, when I did the... Wait, did I include those? I think I did. On the tier list? I didn't include any clone characters in the mobile game, because there's too many. But I think I included those. Tell me you didn't actually watch the tier list video without telling me you actually didn't watch the tier list video. I mean, it was a while ago, to be fair. You didn't watch it? How dare you? You were one of the people that was like, hey, you should make tier list videos. That would be awesome. And I was like, you know what? You're right. I'm going to make tier list videos because Volpe is going to like them. And then you're not even watching them. We're on episode 73 of tier lists, and Volpe hasn't been watching them. Obviously kidding. I think we've only made like 5. But still. Oh, thank God. No, yeah, I think I've only done like 5 or 6. Yup, final bag. It's a little bit depressing. It's a little bit depressing. But I can also get this giant box out of my room, which is nice, so... Too many to keep up. Yeah, and some of them are kind of long. We did what? Mario Kart characters, Mario Kart courses. Every monster in Monster Hunter Rise. MCU movies up through Multiverse of Madness. And then every game we played last year, I think? The 2021 in review? Or this is the only 5 we've done? I think. God, he's such a heavy boy too. Holy hell. I'm legitimately curious how much he weighs. That has to be like a couple of pounds. I feel like he almost weighs as much as my cat. You want to test that out? Hi. Nope. Say, no, I don't really want to test that out, thanks. Alright, before we do the hands, I'm gonna take a real quick break. Real quick. Which is basically gonna be get a drink, stretch, use bathroom. Honestly, looking at how many pieces we have, I don't think the hands are gonna take very long. Fireball? That do be a fireball? I don't even know how to make that fire. Hopefully they say something about that. Yeah, anyway, I won't be long. And then we'll get this finished up. And yeah, we'll probably pivot to Mario Kart after that. If I had to guess. Because I think we'll be just over the 3-hour mark when we finish. I think we'll make it... Well, I don't know. Well, I did start a little early. I was like, that time doesn't make sense. But we might not quite make it to midnight. And I'm not going to want to stop at that point. I'm going to want to just do something else. That's too short for a stream, so... We'll do some celebratory Mario Kart. I'll play Bowser only. There you go. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And, we'll get the hands done. Alright. Worldwide or private lobbies? I don't know. It depends on how many people are playing, I guess. I would prefer private because it'll be more chill, I think. Whereas if we try to play worldwide lobbies, we're just going to be dealing with a bunch of sweaters. But there might not be that many of us playing. It'll be what, Riley, Theo if he's still awake. Guy if he's still awake. Probably not Volpe, if I had to guess. Yeah, you'd have to steal it, right? But I think the person you borrowed it from isn't, like, always around. Was that right? But it honestly might just be more fun to do private lobbies, so we might just do that anyway. Could borrow it instead of stealing. I mean, is it currently available? I'm obviously not gonna pressure you into it if you're not comfortable asking them. See, I like these early stages where I'm like, this is not a hand. By any stretch of the imagination. It's just a series of blocks put in random spots. You don't know. I mean, it would be great to have you if you did. But again, I'm not gonna pressure you if you're uncomfortable with it. Lots of itty bitty pieces for this particular part. Because honestly, I remember when I was a kid, I had a similar issue where, like, I wasn't comfortable asking people for things, even if I knew the answer was going to be yes. Hell, honestly, sometimes I still don't like asking people for things, even if I know the answer is going to be yes. So I get it. Well, I mean specifically asking people for favors. I guess that's kind of a hand. Not really, but we're getting there. That's right. Must be as close to perfectly straight as possible. Thumb, I think? Oh, the fingers aren't posable, only the thumb is. I'm a little surprised by that. Well, I think they'd be able to turn, but that's not going to do a whole lot. Ah, that's what these big panels are for. That makes sense. I was kind of like, man, do we have enough pieces to cover the back? I guess so. Hand. And this just kind of goes right in there. We're almost done. I'm so sad. I'm less sad now. Although on one hand, on one hand, my fingers kind of hurt. So there's a part of me that's like, all right, we're almost there. I think the part of me that wishes, the largest part of me, like, this was a pretty lengthy bit of construction, so it's not that sad that it's like, oh, it's almost over already. But I kind of wish it would have filled out streams better, I guess. But I could have planned that better myself, is kind of the thing. I should have looked at it and said, okay, 22 bags. That basically divides by 3. So I should only do 7 per stream. And then 8 in one of them. I shouldn't have put the tail on in the first stream. No, not cramps, just the tips of my fingers hurt. Because, you know, the pieces are sharp. da 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 da, yeah da da da, yeah da 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 da. And having to really get them in there, you know? No, it is typically a bigger problem with the smaller pieces than the larger ones, for sure. So you're not incorrect, but... Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Especially the pieces like these that you gotta like really cram in there. Those are the ones that really like. You probably wouldn't be able to see it on camera, but like my index and thumb, especially the skin's like all dry and upset. But boy, has it been a good time. Yeah, I feel like this, like, low-key is, like, checking something off the bucket list. Because, like, ever since I was a kid, I've wanted to do, like, a large build like this. I just had to use my adult privilege to get it done. Now I just have to look forward to whenever the next one is announced, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, I gotta get that. Like I said, I'd still like to get the question mark block at some point. But I mean, like, the next time they announce, like, a Sonic one or something. Definitely glad that I decided to stream it. Like, I didn't stream the Sonic one because of the fact that I didn't have this desk yet, so I didn't really have a good setup for it. But now I do, so. Aside from the question mark block, they have the whole, like, Lego Mario set, but that's like a... It's almost like a board game. So I'm a little less interested in that one in particular. So... like that. Is that right? Yes. No, they only have the Mario ones so far. And let's face it, if they branch out into something other than Mario, it's probably going to be Zelda, and I don't know how great of a chance there is of that enticing me. Because it'll probably be like Breath of the Wild Hyrule Castle or something, and I'll be like... I mean, that would still be pretty cool, don't get me wrong. It just wouldn't make me go, oh, hell yeah. Guess they could do, like, Samus's gunship or something. Actually, I guess a Lego Ridley would be really cool. I guess I forgot about this, and this might be one that I might want to do. I almost bought this one, and then I decided against it because this one came around, and I was like, nah, let's just focus on this one for now. But around the same time as this one, it was like a couple weeks prior, it's not Lego, it's Mega Block, I think it's called. Mega Block has a bunch of Pokemon ones. And they released a Pikachu that's like a running Pikachu, and there's a crank on it, and when you turn the crank, he runs. And I was like, it's only like $100 too, it's not that much. And I was like, that's pretty cool. I almost ordered that, and I talked myself out of it. But that might still be something that I'll be like, hey, I should get that and do that one. Alright, this is it. This is the last one. This is the last Lego. Unless you count his fireball. I guess, does he auto-shoot this when you open his mouth? It is gonna go flying. I'm gonna close the curtain so that it doesn't get... Yeah, it looks like when you, like, pull the lever and it opens his mouth, it just automatically shoots it. Look at all those pieces. Like, there's the back catalog where it shows, like, every single piece with the set. It's all the white pieces, all the tan pieces, all the red pieces, all the yellow pieces, all the black pieces, green pieces, gray, the other gray, the other gray. So yeah, does he just... Is it not loaded in completely? Oh, so it's not... He doesn't go, His head doesn't tilt back far enough to actually shoot it with when you use the lever. Which is kind of nice, actually. You have to tilt his head back manually to fire that. These then. Oh my god, he's so heavy. There you go. Its arms are fairly posable. I don't think he can do the Super Smash Brothers drop kick. I'm a little disappointed by that. It'll be fine. It's 18 plus. We can have real fire. I don't think so. It's hard to toy with them with this here because these pop off like very easily. I think by design, but to move those first. I think one of my favorite things still is that his legs and tail like are kind of loose. So he almost has like a built-in landing animation, which gives him a lot of weight, which I think is really cool. It's a really cool touch. Then you have the buttons on his sides that turn his head back and forth. And then the lever right above that I don't think we have enough people for Smash. If Scarlet took her Switch to work, then... Now I'm just gonna find a place to put him. It's kind of what it comes down to. Trying to, like, show off every angle. So you guys can see it nicely. I like the way the shell turned out. I was a little worried that the shell was gonna maybe be a little, I don't know. I thought it was gonna, like, have a lot of gaps in it, but it's pretty sturdy. And, like, yeah, I cannot stress how heavy he is. He's so heavy. He's like a small child. Maybe not, but like at least like a baby. He might almost weigh as much as my cat does. And I mean, she's a fatty, so that should say something. I wish I had something for him to hold. There you go. Yeah, he big. Here, better. Because it gives you a size comparison. Honestly, he'd work really good as a Joy-Con holder. Like, it's like he's like the perfect size for it. Thea, thanks for the membership. Gift. Don't turn on. Don't do that. Not like this. My other Joy-Con has the strap on it, so he doesn't hold it as comfortably. And it's kind of delicate, since he doesn't have the greatest grip. That's my bowling Joy-Con, so that one is strapped up and ready to go. No damage. I don't think we can say that. I mean, I guess this was a no damage build. It wasn't not a no damage build. I kind of can't get over how heavy he is. And like I said, I really like the heavy landing. I don't know why. Just that in particular really tickles me. Alright, let me... He's so heavy. And big. Big. Yeah, YouTube emotes are kind of on the small side. I did my best. Yeah, big. I'll have to take some actual pictures and put them on Discord, then. It'll probably be higher quality, better lighting. God, even the... Honestly, he almost weighs as much as the manual. It's like, this manual's hefty as well. Compare it to... the Sonic manual. Which was also, I thought was really hefty. And it's nothing compared to this. Very interesting variety of build. Let me see if I can do something here really quick. Very carefully. Because I don't think I ever really showed this off super closely. God, the autofocus is so bad. It's not even trying to focus. Okay, it tried a little bit there, but... yeah, I didn't really show off the Sonic set a whole lot. And now I have better means of doing so. Got a, these all fold down. So you can kind of tilt them back and be like, oh, he got those. And that one just popped off, so now I'm gonna have to fix that. And then this spring has a thing in the back, I think, that makes it pop. If you want to launch Sonic and then lose him behind the couch, you can do that too. And then Eggman looks really unsettling with his weird Lego face. But the Eggmobile's cool, if nothing else. Oh, you know something about this about Bowser that I really liked that I didn't really think about until right this minute? The Sonic set had you putting a bunch of stickers on everything, which was really annoying. Like, none of the textures are, like, painted on, like, on the loop. The loop has, like, the checkerboard texture on there. That's not, like, painted on or printed on the brick. Those were all stickers I had to put on manually, and that was kind of a pain in the ass. Not the case here. Now, there's not a lot of textures here to begin with, I guess is part of it. It's basically just the eyes and some of the stuff on the towers. But it was nice to not have to fuss with the stickers. That was kind of annoying to do. I was a little worried that that was going to be a thing here, but like I said, I guess there's not that much stuff that needs a sticker on it, so... I hope they make other Sonic sets. Something I guess I didn't show is that the set is modular, which is really cool. Like, the part with the part with the palm tree, and the part with the bridge, and the part with the loop, you could separate those and put them back together in any order you wanted. Which I thought was pretty neat. So I think it would also be cool if they made like Chemical Plant, and then you could link those two together. I think that would be pretty neat. I think they did a lot of cool stuff with that set. And with this one, really. I wish he had a drawer to store the fireball. I don't trust myself leaving it in his mouth, because then I'm just gonna, like, shoot it at random and kind of forget that it's in there. So I'm gonna have to find somewhere to put that. I guess I can just put it with the rest of the spare parts. I don't see myself using it very often, so... Although, again, it is nice that, like, if you just use the lever to... Oh, no, it will shoot if he does that. It didn't the first time. See, these things pop off super easily, which I think is by design. I think the idea is that you can, like, be knocking them over with him. Now he's not doing it. It's maybe a little unresponsive, but that's fine. Honestly, I'm probably not gonna have it. I'm probably not gonna shoot it at people anyway, so it's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a very short break. I think we are gonna pivot to play some Mario Kart if you guys are down for that. There's one other thing I kind of wanted to do, but I don't know if it's available to do so yet. So I'm going to take another quick break to see if it is. I think is what I'm going to do. And then we could always, like, pivot back and do it if I can't do it until later. But I'm a little sad that it's done. But it's also super cool, so I don't really have any regrets. Which at that price, I'd hope you wouldn't have any regrets, but you know what I mean. It's all very sturdy. I don't have any concerns about him, like, falling apart or anything like that for sure. Maybe I'll just let him sit here while we play. I'll turn him so he can watch too. Let me reach back. Hopefully nothing freaks out when I do this. My display went out for a second, but that's fine. As long as it didn't go out for you guys. Although I did lose chat. There it is, never mind. We did. Oh yeah, Overwatch 2 is out. Is it actually playable yet? Is my question there. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let me hop up for a second. And get everything in order. And we'll probably do... It sounds like there's enough people that want a Mario Kart that we'll probably do private lobbies. I think those will overall be more fun anyway, so I think that seems like the way to go. So I will be back in just a short minute, hopefully, and then we'll maybe jump into that? I don't know, we'll see. Just stay tuned. I'll be back in a minute. I think everything is in order. I had to change a couple of stream settings back. And we also have to change this. I didn't think about doing that. Oh, I think my ticker's all out of date, too. I guess I should also do that. Yeah, I didn't turn the music off yet. I will do that as well. Okay, there we go. I was updating that, Scarlet. I said it was out of whack. I need to delete the tournament at some point, because that's still just hanging out. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to make a whole new cart setup. I'm just gonna use the default card, fuck it. I was gonna say, where's the default glider? Oh, I'll be able to get my tablet back in place now. If I get the itch to draw, I won't have to worry about like, oh, but then I'm gonna have to move it back for more Legos. That up there. Don't JK me. You knew what you were doing. You're not using tilt controls. What's with all the jokers in chat tonight? We're not playing Smash Brothers. Thought I made that clear. All right, we're gonna lift Bowser up here, and he's gonna watch. Should I put his arms up so he's like cheering? He's so big, dude. Okay, guys, here. Where's Riley? Where's Scarlet? Oh, wait. JK. JK. It's sad that the next 2 Fridays are planned to be Mario Kart nights, and you're not going to make it. Well, I don't know. You're probably taking your Switch with you. I'm not going to expect you to be here or anything, though. Alright, Riley can catch up. Eight races seems fun. That seems fine. Also, congratulations on your gift membership, Volpe. I guess I should make a habit of putting those out there. It's gotta be Bowser's Castle, man. It's just gotta be. Why is there only one Bowser's Castle in this game? What the fuck? I guess I should have stuck him in the clown car or something. Do you think he's gonna have the clown car in the movie? Is there an advanced one? Man, I feel like it's been a while since I've played. Hopefully I remember how to. Oh, whatever. Bowser Jr. better not be in the movie. He's gonna be an inevitable sequel, and we better just learn to live with that, because... you know. I'm expecting that, like... low-key, I want like, the Super Mario Brothers movie 2, I want to be 6 golden coins. Like, that should introduce Wario. And then the third movie can be, like, the Rise of the Koopalings or whatever. Leave me alone. Why is everybody mean? Man, his shell even has the correct amount of spikes, I just realized. I guess I'm not terribly surprised. I saw some people on Twitter talking about, like, how could anyone actually be concerned about Illumination fucking up the Mario movie? It's fucking Nintendo. Do you think Nintendo's not going to just, like, erase... erase their entire company from existence if they fuck it up? Like... you know how seriously they take this shit. I'm low-key surprised they even let them change Mario's design at all. I'm surprised they weren't just like, no, you have to use the game design, like, 1-to-1. Theo, don't even think about it. You probably should have thought about it, because then I drafted. Like, realistically, you probably should have thought about it. Is there a GBA Bowser's Castle? I didn't think there was. No, I don't think there is yet. Yeah, it's just a crime that this is the only... we have this in Neo Bowser City, and that's about it. I just had a funny idea. There you go. Oh no. What have you done, Bowser? If his arms were posable enough, I'd make it look like he's holding the controller. He's watching. Well, it seems really weird that there isn't another Bowser's Castle, right? There's like over 50 courses, and they've never added another Bowser's Castle. Like, that does seem very strange. I hope we do get one at some point. I remember really liking the GameCube one, so that would probably be my vote. Yeah, but there's 3 Rainbow Roads. You'd love to see it. How? I think I fat thumbed and hit the brakes when I was trying to hit mirror. That's on me. Do I want to... I was gonna put the camera down here, but there's just not enough room for that. Oh no, you're not reading the leaks, are you, Scarlet? Don't do that. I've been trying to avoid the leaks. No, Theo, those leaks are like data mines. They're 100% accurate. That's especially why I'm not reading them. Because they are not rumors. They found the files in the game. And they are going to be future tracks. Those aren't... I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. That's... The developers were sloppy and left a bunch of files in. But we also don't know... The leaks we've seen, we don't know when those courses are actually going to be added. I did read the first leak that happened, and, like, I think most of those courses were not in the second wave. So it's like... They'll probably be added eventually, but they might not necessarily be the next one. Yeah, data mines are pretty difficult to discredit. Now, is there a chance that there's a file from a course that they wound up cutting? Maybe. So it might not necessarily be true, but I think it's pretty easy to believe those. Oh my god, what am I doing? You know what they should do instead of making a Super Mario Brothers movie the game? I think they should add Movie Mario and Movie Bowser into Mario Kart. Like, why not? Because that's what Mario Kart needs. We need to be able to hear Jack Black saying skadoosh a lot when he's while we're racing. I can't wait for the Mario movie edits that just input lines from other Jack Black movies. They're gonna be really funny. I already saw one that was like when he's chuckling at the penguins, and then instead of saying like, I don't know, what does he say? No, I will not, or something. And then they just replace it with, fuck you! It's like, that's so stupid, but also really funny. He has so many movies where he says very questionable things, and now we just have to be like, well, but what if Bowser said that? Yeah, I think the voices are fine. People are criticizing it's just Chris Pratt's normal voice, and I was like, oh, does Chris Pratt have a Brooklyn accent all the time? Was he like, man, he's a better actor than I thought, because he doesn't have a Brooklyn accent in like any of the movies I've watched, and apparently that's his real voice, so it's like, tell me you only watched the trailer for 30 seconds and then read what people were saying on Twitter without telling me you only watched the trailer for 30 seconds and then read what people were saying on Twitter. Like, I saw so many people that were like, it's just his normal voice. And I was like, what were you expecting, first of all? I also saw people pointing out the hypocritism of, people saying, like, I couldn't listen to Mario Wahoo for an hour and a half. But then when Chris Pratt has just, like, a Chris Pratt voice, they're like, this isn't good either. And it's like, Jesus, what do you want? I was more worried about Toad, and Toad seems completely fine. Like, honestly, and I think he's hamming it up, so don't get me wrong, I'm not criticizing his work, but have you ever seen one of those videos where somebody, like, runs into Charles Martinet at, like, a convention? And they're like, oh, hey, can we, like, get a quick video with you? And he's just like, oh, it's me, wahoo! He just starts going off. And it's like, I don't think I would have wanted Mario to sound like that in the movies, if I'm being honest. Nothing against, like, him, but if that's what Chris Pratt was doing, where he was just like, wahoo! I'm a Star-Lord! I would have been like, oh my god, stop. It would have been terrible. So I'm glad that he has just kind of a normal voice. It's more low-key. That's also something I want to see now, though. I'm a Star-Lord. Yahoo! Where's Gamora? It's so stupid. I'm sorry. Trying to remember what he says in Infinity War when he confronts Thanos. I'm gonna blow that nutsack right off of your chin. Like, that would be the worst, dude. But I would also be there for it. Like, I want to see Chris Pratt do, like, an Ask Me Anything where he just starts reading Marvel lines as Mario. But, like, super cartoony Mario. Or get Charles Martinet to do it. That would also be really funny. Yeah, flip it. Let's see Charles Martinet as Star-Lord. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna stop now. The Japanese one only it just has subtitles? That's weird. I wonder why. I was actually thinking about that, because, like, the Mario movie is obviously very westernized. And I wonder why. Why are movies just... Is the movie industry not big in Japan, maybe? Why would they not cater to the Japanese audience? Is it just that the American audience is a lot larger? And no, I didn't watch the other trailers. I saw a clip of the French one. Because people are apparently saying that the French Mario's really, really good. And I was like, how do you know? Like, it's that same old, oh, anime's better in Japanese. It's like, how do you know? Can you speak Japanese? If you don't speak Japanese, I don't want to fucking hear it. Because what do you know? So, how do we know that the French one is so good? Who's the ass? So much for private lobbies being nice and chill. Yo, that's steel, though. You'd love to see it. As long as Toad doesn't become a whiny character like he was in the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. I don't think he will. Do you think every Toad in the movie is going to be voiced by Keegan-Michael Kay? Because that would be really funny. That would be really funny if they have a moment where they're walking through the Mushroom Kingdom and they're all introducing themselves and it's the same guy. Like, that would be really funny. That would be a great bit. That's possible. Maybe they didn't do the Japanese voice acting yet. I mean, is Sonic 2 even out in Japan yet? It took like months and months and months for it to come out in Japan. So maybe that's just very low priority. I need to watch Sonic 2 again. The movie's good. I would like to do another Discord movie night at some point, I think. I just have to decide when a good time to do it would be. Probably once we have, like, a few less pressing matters to get to stream-wise. We're a little bit behind on Castlevania now since we did all these streams. Really? Seems fair, I guess. But yeah, that's possible. They might have just not done the voice acting yet. I saw one take on Twitter that I was like, I do not believe this. And it was somebody saying that they didn't know the movie was going to be animated. They thought it was going to be live action. And I was like, I don't believe you. Like, I don't believe you. What rock were you living under where you missed the memo that people were concerned because it's the Minions people making the movie? Like, there's, like, being out of the loop, and then there's being completely detached like that. That steal, though? Yo, Bowser's killing it. Like, that was the whole thing after it was first announced, is people were like, oh shit, Illumination's doing it. Like, that was the thing everyone was concerned about. Something I don't like is, like, the day after the trailer. I think it was the same day as the trailer, actually. There was some news about the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, and I was like, you're just trying to capitalize off the fact that people are talking about video game movies. Like, that's kinda... Like, I don't believe for a second that they didn't intentionally drop that news, like, the same day, because they were like, well, everyone's talking about video game movies, so let's just get in on that. I think Nintendo was working on it before that, though. Honestly. They've been talking for a while, about, like, expanding their properties with, like, the Universal Park and stuff like that. So I think it was something they were already thinking about before that. I mean, I don't even care. The funny thing is that, like, I feel like a Five Nights at Freddy's movie could actually be kind of okay. But I probably won't watch it. Yeah, it was around the same time that Mario and Sonic were both announced, weren't they? Like, at first. If anything, it might have gotten them to, like, work a little bit harder, because they were like, oh shit, there's actually, like, a market for video game movies now, we gotta get in on this. And make sure it is, like, even comparable. I saw a trailer for a movie yesterday that I thought looked really funny. It's called Violent Night. Have you guys seen this trailer yet? That really makes it sound like I'm setting up a bit like Jay Leno. So I saw a trailer the other night for Violent Night. Have you guys seen this? Have you seen this yet? But no, seriously. It's oh, what's his name? David Harbour plays Santa Claus, and he visits a house of a family that's in the process of getting robbed. And then he just starts killing all of the robbers. And I was like, that's so stupid, but it's also like, I'm kinda into it. Like, I'm willing to give it a chance. Also, this is probably, like, pretty heavy behind-the-scene setups, huh? Or behind-the-scene peak for you guys. And that's a small camera, but... I have a bigger version, too. That I can boop out like that if I need to. If I'm really trying to, like, show you guys something, I can be like, I can use that one. But that clearly covers up the game, so you wouldn't necessarily want to have that. Oh no. Just trying to set him up to show off. You were in 9th on that last one? What the fuck? What happened? You don't need to answer that. I know. Mario Kart happened. That's the thing. That's what the game does. Movies do take a long time to make, but they also don't. I think sometimes people think that they take longer than they actually do. Realistically, I think video games tend to take longer. Unless you're, like, Nintendo's in-house development team. They can, like, hammer out a game in, like, a year and a half with ease. Ah, fuck. I would say movies take maybe about 2 years to make. A year and a half to 2 years, somewhere in there. That's kind of looking at the Marvel perspective, though, and they're kind of like, they have it down to a fucking science at this point, so... So Splatoon's like reverse Mario Sunshine. Developers... I mean, yeah, I guess in a way. People love to just oversimplify shit. And, like, I hate it, for sure. Like, I've criticized that before, where, like, there's a new game and people... Like, especially as streamers, because we tend to see a lot of people coming in and being like, oh, I've never seen this game before, and then immediately they're like, oh, it's just like Dark Souls. And you're like, no, it's nothing like Dark Souls. Shut the fuck up. So yeah, like, with Splatoon, yeah, I could see why people would be like, yeah, it's just like Splatoon, or it's just like Mario Sunshine, and then being like, not really. It's oversimplifying it to a hilarious degree. So I'm trying to pose him for the camera, is all. I don't know, I don't think I said anything. Also, is my camera fucked up? I feel like it's too low. When did that happen? Or rather, it's too high, I guess is the better way of putting it. I noticed that on Deep Rock Night, but since the lights were off, I was like, it doesn't matter. Think the Dark Souls thing's more of a meme? I guarantee you it is not. I don't think it's a meme. It's Dark Souls is like mainstream as fuck, and people don't know how to like accept new ideas, so they just compare everything to everything. And I say that because I don't think most of the viewers that I've seen do stuff like that, I don't think they're in on the joke. For it to be a meme. I think if you only play mainstream games to the point that you'd compare everything to Dark Souls, you're not in on the joke that you compare everything. Does that make sense? Maybe it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I do not think that's a meme. And I think what agitates me, and I've pointed this out before, what is that Shy Guy doing? That's not what agitates me. What agitates me is, like, it's the same thing with, like, roguelites. And, like, RPGs are another one. Like, and that's why I don't think it's a meme, because people have done it in the past. It's just Dark Souls is where it really got, like, annoying. People see one thing similar to Dark Souls, and they'll be like, oh, it's just like Dark Souls. If it's a game where you die and drop all of your shit and you have to go back and get your stuff back, they're like, oh, it's Dark Souls. Ignoring the fact that that's been a mechanic since Diablo 1, probably before that, but nobody says, oh, it's just like Diablo. Even, like, Dark Souls wasn't even the first one to do it. And that's the sort of stuff that gets on my nerves. People oversimplify it, and then they also act like Dark Souls was the first one to do it. I should probably turn that camera off. The camera's too lousy for you to actually get a good view of him anyway. I'm gonna put him back on spectating. Also worth clarifying that we're clearly not talking about Souls-likes. Like, if a game is obviously calling itself a Souls-like, then obviously people are going to be like, it's like Dark Souls. I'm talking more about, like, when people looked at Hollow Knight and they were like, oh, it's just like Dark Souls. It's like, is it? Aside from the fact that you, like, die and go back to the last checkpoint and then have to go back and get your stuff back. Like, that's the only similarity. Or worse, when people are like, this game is difficult, just like Dark Souls, as if Dark Souls is the only game to be difficult ever. Let's fuck that Inkling fucker up, Riley. I think Hollow Knight's a really good example there, because when I was thinking about playing it, that's what I heard all the time, was it's just like Dark Souls. And then I played it, and I was like, no, it isn't. Like, what are you talking about? In what world is this just like Dark Souls? It's a side-scroller, for fuck's sake. Like, what the... Excuse me? Also felt a lot fairer than Dark Souls games feel, in my opinion. Who picked Baby Park? Who do I have to ban? Acknowledging full well that I think a lot of us are picking random. Ah, fuck, I saw it, I just didn't react quickly enough. Didn't mean to do that, so that might be a bit of a problem. I hate this cancerous as fuck map. I really do. Intimidated? I wouldn't even say I'm intimidated by any of the games. It's just like the one I did play, I was like, there was no satisfaction for me. I was like, not only is it difficult, but it doesn't present that difficulty in a way that makes it a satisfying experience to me. The 64 one's pretty good. It's a little on the basic side, but, like, it's also N64, so, like, those stages were mostly a little on the basic side, but it's a pretty good one. I'm trying to remember back at the beginning of the year when I played through all of the Mario Karts, and I think the GameCube Bowser's Castle is the one where I was like, this one's sick. It was the right level of complicated before the fucking Wii game where they just started adding half-pipes everywhere. Oh yeah, with this new camera system here, if you want to call it a camera system, it's rather slapdash, but I wanted to. I don't think there's a point, but I wanted to find out what you guys thought about it. If I were to, during art streams, have this camera on so that you could actually see me working at the tablet, would that be like... Would that add anything to the streams? Most of the time when I watch art streams, people have it set up like that. It seems silly to me, because you get a direct input feed of the screen, so why would you need to see it over my shoulder? But it would be easy enough to add, I guess. A lot of lightning bolts tonight. I almost thought I stole it. We stole it from everyone in front of us, but... I guess you'd maybe have to see it to know if it would add anything to the experience. I might have to see it. I might have to, like, I might look at it and be like, no, this is terrible. There's no way we're doing this. Oh, I was looking for my phone. I was like, where's my phone at? Unfortunately, picking it up to, like, check it isn't the most intuitive thing, because it's gonna screw the camera up, and then you're just gonna be looking at random shit on my desk, as you are right now. Including that tissue that I used for, I don't remember, cleaning off the lens, I think it was. Anyway, sorry. I'm gonna level. I remember dropping a bomb, but I don't remember where it was. I think you overestimate how much attention goes into playing this game when we play it. I'm like 100% more focused on the banter and chatting with you guys. I am on autopilot. There'll, like, almost every time we play it, someone will say something about, like, oh, I was the one that hit you with those red shells, and I'm like, what red shells? What are you talking about? Like, I don't even remember, dude. Like, rest assured, I'm only gonna remember if you, like, deliberately target me, like, repeatedly, and then I'm probably gonna be like, okay, what's going on here? It's not that, Scarlet. It's more that, like, I mean, I have fun playing this game, but it doesn't require a lot of mental power, and that's part of why I like streaming it. Because I don't have to focus on playing the game. I can just let my muscle memory take it, and then I can just focus on you guys. That's what makes it a good community game, I think. I mean, yes, it's not easy to, like, do all that stuff at once, but it's not really a problem with this game, is what I'm getting at. Ah, fuck. I don't want to. Thank you. Stuff like Monster Hunter, that's a little bit more intensive, where it gets difficult to juggle everything at once. And I guess a lot of it here is, like, who cares? Like, I guess is what it comes down to. Like, half of the time I'm not even paying attention to what position I'm in. And that might come off as, like, a flex, but that's, like, not what I mean at all. It's more that it's just irrelevant to me. And a lot of the times, stolen, a lot of the times when I try to focus on playing, I just get frustrated. Because that's when I just get 3 blue shells rammed up my ass in one race, and I'm just like, this isn't fun. So I kind of have to shut my brain off, is kind of what it comes down to. And just, like, not pay attention to the game. Oh, another classic case of people just moving shit. You either need, like, your own space. I don't think having your own space in that apartment would help things. I'm not usually the type of person to say, like, oh man, you gotta move out and, like, get out on your own. But it sounds 100% frustrating living with the people you live with. It just sounds terrible. Now, to be blunt, maybe that's a perspective issue. Maybe there are some nice things about it and you just don't mention those, so I don't get that bit of the perspective, but from what you mention, I'm like, damn, you gotta get out of there. Like, those people do not, like, respect, like, personal space or others in general, as far as I can tell. And that is not a way to live. Take it from someone who did time living with somebody like that just didn't respect other people living in the house. Despite the fact that there were, like, 4 people living in the house at one point, they often acted like they were the only ones living in the house. I know, if it's an inconvenience for you, well, too bad. Deliberately went off the road a little bit because I didn't get hit by those. Oh, I don't like this at all. I'm not even sorry about that banana. Not even for a second. Oh, come on, dude. And they gave me a banana. Nice. Nice. Fat lot of good I can do with that. Oh, almost! Almost! The draft needed to trigger, like, a second faster. Maybe a half a second faster. Fucking allergies. God damn. Hey, look at that. Remember what I said earlier? It's 1 o'clock Saturday night. Twain do be streaming. Smash tonight? I don't think so. In general? Slightly more serious? I mean, okay. If you did have your Switch with you, I may have considered it a little bit more. Because I would have known that we had a solid group of people that would have been interested in playing. Making a lot of assumptions here, but if you had your Switch, I assume you would have wanted to play, Volpe would have wanted to play, Theo probably would have wanted to play, but if I'm being honest, you probably wouldn't have played super long. You probably would have played for, like, maybe an hour, and then you probably would have been, like, time to go to sleep, which we're probably coming up on that hour here soon in regards to Mario Kart. And I would normally assume that Guy wouldn't have wanted to play because he used to not like playing because his internet was bad and it made the lobbies lag. He has better internet now, though, so maybe I shouldn't make that assumption as quickly. So that would give us 5 people, which is comfortable. 4 people is uncomfortable because then as soon as one person leaves, we're basically done for. Like, it's... suddenly we have to stop. So I'd prefer to have, like, 5 to 6 people and know that they're going to be here and be playing. I made a mistake. And yeah, it's like, I think that one requires the most balancing since we can't rely on AI players at all. And I think 3-player Smash is like one of the most cancerous things I've ever taken part in. I hate playing 3-player. And I'm not a big fan of one-on-ones either. So I actually hit him. Yo. I hate that fucking thing. I hit that like every time. Did the blue shell wipe out my red shell so that it wouldn't hit him? Are you serious? Fuck this game. But yes, if you had your Switch with you, it would have been more likely, I think. But I also know that you go to conventions to play competitively, so maybe I don't want to play with you. Yeah, I'm more of a free-for-all player, for sure. Maybe 2v2. But I'd probably go for free-for-all. The way I really like to play it is free-for-all. Everybody plays random, and if you win, you stay as that character until you lose. I think that's, like, a super fun way to play. It's really hard to get people to, like, commit to that, though. That's the way I always played Brawl and 4, when I played a lot of 4. And even then, there was usually only 3 of us, but we weren't playing online, so we were able to have an AI player in there. But yeah, we would play random. If you won, you stayed as that character, either until you lost or until you won 3 in a row. For a while, it was 5 in a row, and then we wound up thinking that took too long. Or was too annoying if somebody got, like, Ganondorf. So then you're just dealing with that for, like, 5 matches, unless you can really put them in their fucking place. So in a perfect world, we would be able to simulate that and be able to do that again. Just on stream. But like I said, it's, like, to be blunt, and I never want to, like, guilt trip people into being here. And being like, where the hell were you? Like, I never want to do that, but when it comes to a game like Smash Brothers, it's kind of... like, when it comes to a lot of multiplayer games, it's kind of important that there be people here. Like, for a lot of the stream. In a normal stream, if somebody pops in for like an hour and then they're like, I have to get going, I'm like, that's fine. You gotta do what you gotta do. But in a game like Smash Brothers, if somebody plays for like an hour and then leaves, I'm gonna be like, okay, there's a strong chance you're gonna kill the stream by leaving. Like, not to make it your fault, but if we don't have enough people, that's a problem. Golf was a little bit of an issue with that too, which is why it inevitably just isn't a thing anymore. We had AI in that particular instance, but the AI was, like, frustrating to watch, so that kind of became a thing where I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. But I guess my point would be if you, as a generic you, as in anybody, if anybody's really interested in, like, participating in Smash streams, that would be my advice to you, is to make sure you will be here for all of it. Or at least a lot of it. I know 6 hours of video games is a lot, but if it could at least be, like, I don't know, 3 to 4 hours, that would be, like, really helpful. Because again, I need to be able to know that we're going to have consistently, like, 5 to 6 players at any time. Enough that if one person does have to just, like, leave to get dinner, but they'll be back, that we won't be completely screwed while we wait for them to get back. I'm also not terribly interested in being like, we'll play Smash Brothers until somebody leaves, and then I guess we'll play Mario Kart until they come back. Like, I don't know, it's just not, it's not elegant. I don't know how the tournament mode works, if I'm being honest. So, no comment, because I have no idea. But even then, I feel like from a stream perspective, that might actually be really bad. Because you're going to have people missing their matches and stuff. Like, that it could go poorly. I could see that being annoying, at least. If you have, like, dozens of people who want to play, then that's probably a pretty good idea. But I don't think we're going to hit that point. I think it's unlikely. That's true, Theo, but if I'm being honest, it was a thing with Mario Golf even before that. Where you would play for like an hour and then be like, okay, I'm done. And it's like, that's fine, it's just, if we're dedicating a stream to a multiplayer game, that sort of thing can't happen. At least not without there being other players waiting, ready to take the spot. If there's other people standing by, it's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just an issue if we only have 4 people and someone's like, I'm done. It's like, okay, cool. This stream's dead now, because now we don't have enough people. And again, it like applies a lot of pressure, but you almost gotta look at Smash streams as like a D&D session. Where it's like if somebody's missing for a week, it's like sets back everybody. Like that's problematic. Honestly, the lobbies are not good, and that's part of the problem. If we could put in AI partners, I don't think it would be that big of a deal. Because then we could just stick an AI player in there and be like, alright, it's fine. But since you can't, it's kinda fucked. I'm amazed that hit you. You were to my 3 o'clock, I dropped it to my 6 o'clock, and it hit you. What? I should have taken a break before we started this set. Oh well, too late now. Something that was nice about worldwide lobbies is I could take a break whenever the hell I wanted. And again, I don't want it to be, like, so strict that people are gonna think that, like, if they have to use the bathroom, they're gonna get yelled at because they leave the match. Like, it's... I don't want it to be... It doesn't need to be that serious, but it's also a serious issue that in any game where we need 4 people, if we don't have 4 people, that means the stream is going to die. Without having some sort of alternative to fall back on, which we kind of don't have when it comes to Smash. I was almost relieved for a moment because they added the amiibo support to lobbies, but you put it in place of you. So I can't just be like, oh, we only have 3 people, I'll just tap an amiibo in for the 4th slot, because he takes my spot. So it still literally doesn't help. And see, like, bathroom breaks or I need a drink is easy, because we can just be like, okay, we'll just wait until you get back. That's, like, really not that big of a deal. Oh, okay. It's just very delicate, and it's been a thing from experience too. I'm pretty sure we had that happen a couple times with Smash streams back when it came out, where it was like, oh, we only have 3 people, so our options are to admit defeat and go do something else, stop the stream, or just sit here with our thumbs up our asses until somebody shows up and says, hey, can I play? Except I tend to not like playing with randos, so that makes it worse, because then we're sitting here twiddling our thumbs, and some kid's like, hey, can I play? And I'm like, I don't know, could you hang out in the stream for a couple minutes first? And then they're probably going to be like, well, you're just sitting there not doing anything because you don't have enough people to play, so why can't I play? Which is, like, honestly fair. Wouldn't be as much of an issue if I cared about one-on-ones more, I guess, but I kind of don't. And truthfully, that could change. If we do enough Smash streams where I'm like, I get to know everybody's playstyle, and I'm like, we're all kind of on similar levels, I might be willing to say, hey, let's like pivot and do 1v1 for a while. Because kind of the issue with free-for-alls is that I'm probably going to be playing non-stop unless we have 8 people. In 1v1, I get a break, and I can just kind of, like, watch, which is nice. And I guess what I have to, and this comes back to what we were saying earlier about with Volpe and I were talking about like I don't really like asking people for things even if I know the answer is yes. It might come down to I might have to ask some people, hey, like I need to know there's gonna be enough people here for Smash nights. Like Twain, could you like come play some Smash with us for a little while? I might just have to ask some people, like, hey, can you kind of, like, have my back here? I don't want to inconvenience people, that is what it comes down to. Especially in a situation like Twain, where I don't think he necessarily wants to play. So he might, I don't know. He might be willing to give it another shot at this point. Steve really ruined it for him, which is fair, honestly. I think I uninstalled it after Steve was added too. I was like, yep, that's enough. I'm done. You cocksucking mu- And it was completely understandable during summer, for sure. with the, well, specifically summer without the air conditioning. It's like, I feel for you. I get it. Is that an expression? That is an expression. That is an expression. I know it was Link. I didn't call you out. Relax. I saw who it was. Well, Steve was kind of the last straw. I already wasn't playing Smash Brothers a lot. Smash Brothers came out. We streamed it a lot. I think we streamed like 13 episodes of it or something like that. Like, it was a fair number of episodes. I did like all of the single player content. Did all of the unlocking on stream. And those first 2 episodes were both like 12 hours long, I think. We did a bunch of multiplayer. And I think the first one for me, it was a mix of so many things. I didn't like dealing with the rando kids that would come in and just be like, hey, can I play? And then they wouldn't interact in chat at all, to the point where I'd be like, are you even watching the stream anymore? Like, that got exhausting. I got exhausted playing against people that were playing the same character for 6 hours straight. What really hurt is when Joker came out, because I thought Joker was legitimately an unfun character to play against. And everybody was playing as him, and I was like, this is not fun anymore. So I kind of dropped it. And we had a couple of nights where there weren't enough people. We'd boot up to play and only 2 people would be here. And I was like, okay, if no one's going to be interested in playing, then I'm going to not stream it. So there's a lot of reasons. I had already stopped streaming it around the time Joker and Hero came out. I already hit a point of, I'm not having fun anymore. And then I just wasn't really playing it after that. So it was already I should uninstall it and make space for other stuff. Steve was what made me say, okay, I'm doing it. Fuck it. That was the excuse. That was like the final piece that made me say enough is enough. Because I knew at that point that I was not going to have any desire to play it at that point in time. Because I knew that even if I boot up a stream and the same thing happened, where it was just a bunch of kids that were like, hey, can I play? And then the moment they joined, they picked Steve, I was going to not have fun. The only reason I'm willing to consider it now is because I'm fairly confident that those viewers aren't going to be as much of a thing. And I think I have a strong enough, like, consistent community in you guys that we can just say it's a community night. If enough of you guys want to play it, then it's like, yeah, we can do that. I mean, I said that the other night in regards to, like, if you guys ever want to be like, hey, I'm off work on Sunday, and I don't really have anything to do, so could we do like Mario Kart or something? Or like my birthday's coming up, could we play Mario Kart that night? I'm probably gonna be like, yeah, we can probably do that. So Smash is kind of another example of that. If enough of you are into it, then it's like, yeah, it's worth a shot at least. But there remains that one risk of I don't want to boot it up, say, start the stream to one person in chat, do my whole spiel of, hey, welcome back to Nintagious, I hope everybody's having a good week, we're going to play some Smash Brothers here for a bit, and then in 20 minutes I'm going to be like, yeah, so we still don't have 4 people, so I guess we're just going to keep twiddling our thumbs up our asses until people show up so we can actually play. That's not a good look, is what it comes down to. That's putting me on the spot. Despite being, like, a streamer, and this might sound like it doesn't make sense, I don't like being on the spot. So that's the thing. Yo, Choco Mountain Swag. You love to see it. And Riley's not here? When did Riley leave? That's how checked out I am on the game. Worth pointing out. If you needed further evidence of how mentally I'm not in the game, there it is. I don't know when Riley left. I'm not paying attention. I'm just on this whole Smash and community discussion. Like, 100%. Well, maybe like 94%. There's 6% of me that's like, I kind of gotta use the bathroom. Maybe 2%, and then 4% of me is like, holy shit, this is a banger. And now there's 1% of me that's like, I fucking hate booze, man. It's pretty dynamic. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Nah, fuck. I'm trying to look at chat. Might as well uninstall Overwatch. Why? Because you don't have an account? Or because it's Overwatch? Got him! I saw some shit about, like, somebody did the math to figure out how long it would take to do the free-to-play grind to unlock shit in Overwatch 2, and it would take, like, 60 years. It's like, what the fuck? That's a pretty major hit against it for me. If I can't actually, like, unlock shit without spending money, you can kind of go fuck yourself. I don't expect to get everything for free, but, like, at least let me get some things. Maybe, like, 5 to 10% of things. That would probably be enough. At least that allows me a choice of being like, oh, I played for 2 weeks, I have enough money to, like, get a character. Like, that'd be fine. I don't mind it taking a while. Boom, 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 boom. You love to see it. Wasn't enough time to actually, like, get anything out of it, though. You need a phone to play it? The fuck for? I think there can be a lot of rivalries with an hour. Oh, I think I get what you're saying. I mean, it is worth mentioning, especially now knowing that you, like, go to actual tournaments, Scarlet. I'm very not competitive, and you probably picked that up already, but it's I think it's worth mentioning anyway. That's why I came up with the whole random characters thing to begin with, is I was like, it cut back on the competitive nature of it. Thankfully, I don't have Character Pack 2 yet, so I can't get Steve random. I hear he's actually a very fascinating character to play mechanically. It's just, like, visually, it's like giving yourself cancer. Like, it's awful to watch, but, like, from a mechanical standpoint, apparently it's actually really interesting. And honestly, if we played enough, I would probably pretty easily be like, I'm gonna go buy the DLC. I'm not necessarily against it at this point, I don't think. Is it weird that I'm more interested in trying Steve than I am Kazuya? I give zero shits about Kazuya. Like, I just don't care. At least with Minecraft, I'm, like, intrigued by the mechanics. There was just already too many fighting game dudes in the game. It was just pushing its luck. I already thought Ryu and Ken were really boring. At least Terry is just, like, oozing with personality, which was enough for me to be like, yeah, he's cool. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this, because I want him to drop that. Or just hold it and blow up, I guess. I guess that's also fine. Who's the motherfucker back there? Was that Link again? You bastard. I think it was. I think it was. I didn't mean to do that. Don't save a replay. Please. I beg of you. I didn't even like his trailer. Everything about that character, I was just like, who cares? Tekken players care, that's it. I firmly believe a Soul Calibur character would have been way cooler. I know what part you're talking about, I just didn't think it was fun. I thought it was boring. I was just like, who cares? I was really, really checked out on fucking Smash at that point, though, I guess, to be fair. Like, I was already really checked out, and then they were like, here's this character you give 0 shits about. From a franchise you give 0 shits about. Like, I was checked out on Smash, I was checked out on third parties. It ticked so many boxes that I was like, I just don't care. I was checked out on DLC. It was just everything about it, I was like, nope. Checked out on fighting game dudes. Like, I would almost go as far as to say, and this is, like, pushing it, I might actually say that I think he was a worse pick than Steve was. Which is, like, really extreme, but... I think it's a case of where I'm on Twain's side when it comes to boring is worse than hideous. Like, Steve was, like, disgusting, but at least it made me feel something. Does that make sense? I think Kazuya is how other people felt when they added Byleth. When people were just like, but I'm just done with Fire Emblem characters. Yeah, well, I'm done with shirtless fighting game dudes. Like, that's what it comes down to. Should I do a Smash tier list at some point? I probably should, right? That's probably a thing I should do sooner or later. That'll take forever, but... I think I was cool with the entire first pack. And then the second pack became so obviously... As soon as they said Sakurai's not picking the characters, I was like, ah, fuck. These are just going to be marketing decisions, and it's going to be ass. And sure enough, they mostly were. The tone was different. You can tell that they did it for, like, the money, and not because of, like, what would be cool. Except half of the marketing doesn't even make sense. But I think I mostly like the first pack. I'd be okay with Joker if he wasn't such a fucking, like, teenage tryhard top-tier character. Like, that's the only thing I disliked about him. Ah, fuck, break me. I beg your pardon? I think the only character... I honestly... Well, okay, so this is tricky. We'll go back to that one. I think the Xenoblade character was a pretty cool idea. That one I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. I think if Sephiroth had been a first pack DLC character, I would have hated it. But since it was a second pack DLC character, and most of the other second pack characters suck, I was actually like, that's cool. They provided a context where I was like, that's a pretty cool character pick. Sora is such a character that's like, if it was 15 years ago, I would have thought this was awesome. But now I just don't care because I don't respect Kingdom Hearts anymore. Well, I was hoping to at least hit the other guy, too, but it looks like he took the other path. Now I feel bad. My nose is tickly. Stop, please. Stop, I'm trying to race. At least that red shit motherfucker. Somehow, they didn't pass me. I'm amazed. Somehow 3 of them didn't pass me. Like, were they sandbagging? Hey, Scarlet. I'd tell you to get in here, but you're one of the few people that also does not own Mario Kart, right? You do have Smash Brothers, though, don't you? You know what's fucking weird? There's a third Scarlet on the Discord server, and I don't know who it is. I was looking the other night because I realized that Scarlet Cowgirl didn't have the proper roles. So I went to fix it, and I was like, wait. There's a Pensive Scarlet, a Scarlet Cowgirl, and there's just a Scarlet. And I was like, who the fuck is that? They don't have any roles, so I have no idea where that one even came from. Like, they don't even have the roles that give them access to anything. So they must have joined, and I just never gave them roles. Which makes me think it might be somebody random that then changed their name trying to be funny or something. Oh, you don't have online right now either. It's fair. You're not really using it, right? What was the last game on Switch that you played online? What's the last game on Switch that you played, period? You've been on your PS4 lately, right? This has to be the last race, right? Burning DK is still the worst branding ever. I do not know what they were thinking on that one. Still play Sonic. Do you play Sonic Mania or Sonic Monia? Nose itchy. Okay, good. I gotta pee. Bum bum ba dum bum ba da dum. Either or, depends on your mood. That's fair. All right. Real quick break. And then we'll start another one up. What's Burning DK? It's one of the, like, billboards they've made for this game. It's supposed to be an energy drink, but it's, like, the worst name ever. It's such a bad name. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. It's horrible. I would never drink or consume anything called Burning DK, like, ever. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Stay tuned. If Riley's still out there, get your ass back in the lobby, and we'll kick off another round of 8 when I sit back down. Chili dog flavored G Fuel? Yes, because we don't know what Burning DK is flavored like. It's probably coconuts, though. Or bananas. Alright, so I lied earlier. Why'd the camera not turn back on? No. Thank you, Scarlett, for keeping my secret when I lied. And I think you're gonna have to move for a second. They were not sold out. when I said Target was sold out. Do you guys wanna unbox? First challenge to defeat 2 robot masters in Mega Man 1 faster than your opponent. Can you use the pause trick? You can't use the pause trick. Honestly, I would probably learn Gutsman first. And then do Gutsman and Cutman. Because Gutsman has a lot of RNG involved with the bombs, whereas killing Cutman with Super Arm is, like, really consistent. And two-shots him. So, I think that would be faster. Whereas if you go for Bomb Guts, Bomb might not play nicely, and Guts might not play nicely. So, I would probably say that. A small part of me says cut Elec, but Elecman's stage takes forever. I'd probably say Guts cut. Don't even ask us, just do it. You're a bad influence. What if people don't want to see it? What if people are like, nah, we want to play Mario Kart? Does it matter which side I open? I don't think so. Scarlett's like, fuck it, I want to see it. So do it. Who cares what other people think? Bombs is still a faster stage. Yeah, if you're comfortable with that. And yeah, Gutsman in general is like, his stage is really fast. So I definitely think including Gutsman's is the correct answer. As long as you don't, like, die on Gutsman's stage, and that could cause a problem. Oh, there's another sticker down here. Also, I think these were made to be peeled off. My bad. But you know what? I don't want them to, like, rip the box all up. In case I decide to save it, which I probably won't, if I'm being honest. So there is no correct side to open it first. You do it like that. Power your dreams. Never give up. Trust your instincts. I've never done an unboxing. But the new camera allows us to do so. Getting started. I should probably keep that out. I'm not going to set it up on stream because I assume that the first thing it's going to do is connect to the internet and want to download a bunch of updates. No one wants to watch that. So we're not going to do that. But I am going to spend the night downloading, getting all the updates going, downloading Deep Rock and Avengers, and probably Dreamlight Valley. I'm going to start playing that again, probably, on there. Did we lose Guy? Cutman was 3 minutes, 2 seconds. Bombman was 2 minutes, 51. Cutman still might be faster. I mean, it's kind of up to you, but Cutman, or not faster, but Cutman might be more consistent and like a little bit safer. Because Bombman has the now, Cutman's not completely free because you might miss one of the throws, which isn't great. Is that everything? I think so. Very barely there packaging, which I kind of like. I remember, was it the Switch? Or was it like the 3DS where the packaging took forever to get through? Like, there was just so much shit. Product and regulatory guide. I think... is this where the... Are there batteries in here? There are batteries in here. I wasn't going to unpack the controller, because this deal did come with a free controller. And I got a blue one. So I'm probably going to just use the blue controller instead. So I'm probably just going to put the white one in here. But I am going to have to get those batteries out. This probably has batteries too, but still. Yeah, Command Stage has some verticality. I guess you're not wrong on that. That could make it slow. I kind of remember the PS4 was a pain in the ass to unpack, too. Because it was one of those things where it was sandwiched with styrofoam, and you had to, like, wedge the whole fucking thing out of the box, and it was just kind of awful. This was, like, nice and easy, which I like. Now, the question is, how easy is the setup gonna be? I often tell the story about a couple of Christmases ago when a cousin asked me to come help set up their kid's Xbox One, and oh my god, that was the most agonizing thing. It sucked. It took so long, it was so tedious. Now, this could probably be easier anyway, just because of, like, I have an account already. I don't have to worry about, like, setting up an account. They did. They had to worry about stuff like that. But I'm just gonna toss this out anyway, so. It's a nice looking console, honestly. That's a nice looking console. It's nice and simple. Pretty sleek. Got what? Ethernet, USB, HDMI out. Storage expansion, power. Yeah, I don't like the way the X looks as much. But I like this. I think this looks nice. Can you play Elden Ring? I'd have to buy it. But I guess I could. I already could. I could play it on PC. Am I going to? Probably not. So I wouldn't hold your breath. Honestly, this probably is, aside from the fact that we're going to start playing Deep Rock on this, because Deep Rock runs like shit on PC now, this probably isn't going to see a lot of use right away on the channel. I don't have any other Game Pass games where I'm like, oh man, I've been really wanting to play this, but I've been putting it off because my PC can't handle it. That hasn't really been a thing. I'm not going to unwind these. I don't have to do that right now. Like I said, I'm not going to set it up at the moment, so. I'm not even sure where I'm going to put it. Probably down on my lower shelves, because I don't really need to, like, access it. Like, I don't need to reach it for anything, since it's all digital. Oh, look at that beauty. Oh, that is beautiful. Look at that. That's a beautiful controller. Look at that. Look at that shade of blue. It matches my shirt. Almost. No, it almost perfectly matches my shirt. That's a happy coincidence. It is very strange that for whatever reason they don't just stick. I guess it keeps the controller price down, honestly. These controllers are only $50 compared to Switch and PlayStation controllers that are fucking $80. I probably don't need to read this. This is probably fine. I can probably figure out how to use that. So yeah, I'm probably gonna use the blue one. I'm just going to quietly put the white one in here, and then it'll be my backup controller. So if in a couple of years, I'm like, ah, shit, I need a new Xbox controller, I'll already have one here ready to go. I'll keep the batteries, though. Because why not? I don't think they had pink. I think they had white, black, red, blue. They had a shiny blue and a shiny pink, but those were out of stock. Get rid of this too. But I was like, come on, it's gotta be blue anyway. It's just gotta be. See, I'll just quietly pack this away, and then in a couple of years, if I need another controller, I'll be good to go. I'll just put it back there on my shelf. How does it smell? Oh my god. Like nothing. I'd say it smells like plastic, but it kind of doesn't. Plastic doesn't really smell like anything. Yeah, I don't smell anything. It's definitely not like a Switch game case that smells like ass that's been marinating in more ass. So yeah, I'll set that up after the stream. And then I'll get everything downloading and gotta upgrade my Game Pass subscription and all that shit. So. Alright. Where's Riley? And Guy, if you are ready to rejoin. But yeah, so it was a bit of a roller coaster. We talked about this deal that they had at Target on Thursday. It was the console plus a free controller and $50 off. So it was $350 value for $250. I checked it after the stream, and they were out of stock. They didn't have any. I kept the page up, and I kept checking it periodically, and I checked it yesterday after the stream. It was back in stock, but it was in-store pickup only, and they only had one left. So I had to, like, very quickly negotiate with myself. Am I actually going to do this? And eventually I was like, you know what? Yeah, I think it's probably a good idea. I've been talking about getting one, like, all fucking year, so. And I just had a feeling that if I didn't, I was gonna regret it, you know? There was a part of me that was like, nah, just wait for Black Friday. Maybe you'll get an even better deal. And I was like, but then what if I don't? What if there's not a better deal? Then what am I gonna do? Alright. I guess the answer is I wouldn't have spent the money, but... Alright, let's get Bowser back up here, too. He's the star of the stream, after all. Nintendo and Microsoft are kind of buddies, so it's okay. They can hang out. Licked their controller, which always weirded me out. I don't think I've ever done that. I've never even had the desire. I mean, I guess, like, I've done that thing where I'm, like, thinking, and I'm sitting here like this, but I'm not, like, licking it. It's just, it's, like, pressing it against my face, I guess. I guess that's kind of close. But it's not... Like, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, sorry to say, Guy, I don't trust third-party controllers, so I won't be doing that. Oh, no. That was almost comedic timing. You know, I haven't charged my Switch Pro controller in, like, fucking weeks, so, like, that's actually really impressive. These things have great battery life. I was ranting and raving, like you guys are gonna see in a couple weeks. I was recording an episode last night of something that was an extension of a first 30 episodes, so I'm not gonna reveal what it was, but I booted it up and I hadn't charged my PS4 controller since we finished Command Mission. I just forgot. So I booted it up and it was like 25% battery life, and I was like, alright, that's not good, but by my math, that's like an hour and a half. And, literally, like, 5 minutes into the episode, the controller started blinking, hey, battery's low. And I was like, what? Excuse me? I was like, wow, this controller's ass, and now I never have to use it ever again. Sorry, not sorry. I should probably take it on top of the space heater where it currently is, though, before I turn it on and forget that it's there, and then it melts. Because as I said the other night, there is a game on PS4 that we are still going to play soonish, so I am going to need it for that. I just won't have to suffer with using it for PC anymore. I beg your pardon? That was bullshit. How did that hit me? Not only did I have 2 green shells around me, but I threw one of them back at the red shell. And the red shell was just like, nah, fuck you. So unironically, Scarlet, thank you for saying something about commenting on the battery dying, because I had already forgotten to plug my controller. I made a mistake. I would have remembered as soon as it gave me another alert, clearly, but... Connect power cord and HDMI. Duh. Press Xbox button on front of console to turn on. Oh, so that is a button. Okay, that's what I thought. I have to download an Xbox app to do this? That's kind of annoying. Maybe I don't have to. I'll see what happens when I turn it on. That thing says you're gonna need, like, an app on your phone, and then you're gonna do this, this, and this. I don't like downloading apps. You don't have to, but it's much easier. Well, judging by the horror story of setting up the Xbox One, I might still do it then in that case. That's right, you've set up 2 of these things. You would know. I almost fell out of my chair when I saw your picture of the PS5 setup, and I realized you also have a Switch OLED model. And I was like, Jesus. She has everything. It is a very fancy-looking setup, though, since they're all white and black. That's my only hesitation with using the blue controller, is that it doesn't match the color scheme of the rest of the desk, but that's alright. Did you already have a Switch? I guess, I don't know. Maybe you only got one when it was an OLED. Get the fuck out of here, Dry Bones. You had a day one Switch. That was just bad and idiotic, and I'm probably going to lose now. You motherfucker. He took me at the last second. You play portably a lot, so I think OLED makes a lot of sense for you. Ordinarily, I'd be like, why? But no, if you play it portably at work a lot, that makes a lot of sense. Scarlet 1, how are you? I think I said hello, but I didn't ask how things are. You're gonna say you're tired, but I'm gonna ask anyway. And you're gonna be happy about it, hopefully. And Scarlet 2, you might not know either. Is Bloodstained still on Game Pass? If it is, I'm gonna play it on the Xbox instead of my PC when we get to it. I also have it on Steam, so if it's not on there, it's not a big deal, but if that's an option, I'm gonna take it. Bum, bum. It's not on Game Pass anymore, that sucks. Oh well. I can probably play the PC version, it'll probably be fine. And we're a ways away from that anyway. I want to get through, like, all the Castlevanias first. Not all of them, all the ones I have access to. I might skip the Advanced Collection for now. I said that I'd be okay with picking it up if we got through the rest of the games and I was having a great time, then I would just pick up the Advanced Collection and we'd keep going. But now that I'm spending all this money on myself this holiday, I should probably not, even if it's only like 20 bucks. So maybe we'll finish the Classic Collection, and then I'll go play Bloodstained. Wasn't I dragging a shell? What did he hit me with? Does dragging green shells, did they stealth nerf it? Like, what? Does it not work anymore? Fuck you, Ludwig. Fucking clown. Boom, 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 boom. What did you think of the Mario trailer, Scarlet? Since you've made reference to that a couple of times. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna put this on the bottom shelf with the Wii U. I'm just not gonna have much of a reason to, like, reach to it very often, since I just use, if I'm just gonna use batteries for the controller, I don't need to plug it in. Yeah, I noticed that. He's kind of on his A game. I should have clarified I meant Pensive Scarlet, but that's fine. I thought I charged up too quickly. And Death Stranding's only on PC, right? That's unfortunate. That would have been an absolute... That would have been something where I might have been like, I'm gonna even stream that shit. Do they have plans to bring it to console? I can't believe Sony fans were so fucking mad about it being added to Game Pass when it's PC only and it was already on PC anyway. That's a good example of how crazy Sony fans are. I'll literally be in the corner if you need me. Yeah, my PS4 just collects dust. There's one thing I'm gonna break it out for here soonish that I'm deliberately, like, trying to tease about instead of not just saying, hey, here's what we're gonna do. And then it's probably gonna be unplugged and continue collecting dust, honestly. A lot of the reasons I have it, I got it, I don't need anymore. I'm gonna play Avengers on Xbox now, because it's on Game Pass, and it's probably gonna run better than it did on PS4, and there's gonna be more people playing it because it's on Game Pass, so I won't be fucked if I want to play it online. I'm probably not gonna go back and play Monster Hunter World again. Like, I'm just gonna play Rise now, so that's not a thing. Fall Guys, I can play on Switch or on the Xbox. I guess if I wanted to play Final Fantasy VII Remake again, I'd have to break it out. But then I'd also have to, like, get another month of PlayStation Plus just to play it. So yeah, I probably just won't use the thing anymore. It was fun while it lasted, I guess. It helped out in the Sonic Marathon quite a bit. Yo, Riley's back. Bum 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 bum. He missed the unboxing. He missed Christmas Day. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba, ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da. Unless I want to play Horizon Zero Dawn, which I should at some point play it. Out of the 3 games that I got with the PS4, that's probably the only one I'm actually interested in playing. God of War is going to be second, and then Last of Us is a distant third. Like, I've just got no interest in playing that. I have a higher interest of playing Kazuya in Smash Brothers than I do of playing The Last of Us. Welcome back, Riley, by the way. Should move this box. You can't, like, it's in the way. You can't see anything. There you go. Now you can see the beautiful blue controller. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Does it bother me, though, that the box is blue and then randomly green underneath? A little bit. A little bit, but I'll live. I mean, let's not call it a remake. It's not going to be a remake. If they're remaking it, then they're really wasting resources. You little fucker. You little fucker. Okay, I think I accidentally shot the boomerang backwards. You hate... Sometimes this game just makes me want to say, I'm gonna go do something else now. Like, I'm done. Oh, I didn't know Guy was playing as Peach. Shit. My bad. I hate how it's like... Well, honestly, even if the name was immediately there, I probably still would have fired, because I reacted too quickly. I saw somebody that, like, and assumed it wasn't Theo. Or they assumed it wasn't Guy or Riley. Knew it wasn't Theo, because he's in front of me. Even though, like... the truces are mostly off because of playing private lobbies. Fuck you, Riley. Games on GameCube and beyond don't feel like good remakes to you. GameCube, maybe, but, like, Horizon Zero Dawn was last fucking generation. There's no way they're remaking it. A remake implies that they're remaking it from scratch. They're obviously not doing that. That would be idiotic. Why would they not just make a third game if they were going to put that amount of resources into it? So I'm pretty sure they're probably just remastering it for the PS5. That's why I said let's not call it a remake, because there's no way it's a remake. Like, what are they? Sony Pictures making a new Spider-Man movie? Got him. Yeah, like, I think they remade Luigi's Mansion for, what, 3DS? That made sense. Like, sure. That's right, they tried to call The Last of Us remake a remake too, didn't they? And that was like 100% not a remake. Sony's just trying to, like, make us forget what counts as a remake so that they can re-release Skyrim and be like, look, we remade it. I see what you're up to. We need to, as a gaming community, not allow them to try to trick us like that. Because, like, there's no way that's a Last of Us remake, either. Like, there's no way. They're not gonna remake it from scratch. There's just, like, why would they do that? No, but can you imagine Bethesda's, like, the money signs in their eyes? If they were like, oh, we can just start calling Skyrim re-releases remakes? What was that? Did you guys hear that? What was that? Was that something in the game? Did something fall over? It was probably a can that fell over in the recycling. Did it sound metal? It was probably a can in the recycling that fell over. It scared the hell out of me. I was like, what the fuck was that? Because it was really loud. Even with headphones on. Like, it was loud as... like, loud and clear. This is a mistake. I made a mistake. I did not make a mistake. It's fine. Fuck you. I'm gonna check after I get out of a match. It had to have been cans. Yeah, it looks like a couple of them fell over. I don't see what else it would have been. It was probably that. Recycling is a little bit fuller than it probably should have been. They're still, like, in the bin, though, so it's fine. It sounded heavier than a can. I don't know. If it was something out in the kitchen, I don't think we would have heard it that loud and clear. I'm pretty sure it was cans. I just don't see what else it would have been. I mean, I poked my head out, and everyone's asleep. So, it wasn't like someone dropped something or something. And I just don't see anything else that was like, oh, it was clearly this falling over. Ah, fuck. I'm very distracted now. I thought it was my cat at first, but I was like, she's not in here. That was my first assumption, is that, like, she's knocked something over, but she's not in here. Ghosts? Son of a bitch. Oh my god. I didn't mean to do that. I'm on tilt. Help. Help. God, like every bit of... No, Bowser's right here. So I didn't think it was that. It was just, it was very loud considering the fact that I have headphones on, and... You'd think I wouldn't have heard something. Did it sound like that? I'm almost certain it was the cans toppling over. I don't have Uno. No. Where did Uno come from? What? Yeah, I'm just scanning around now to be like, could something else have fallen? I don't know what it could have been, though. It'd be weird if it was something, like, in my closet, because I haven't touched anything in there for forever. I'm pretty sure it was just the cans. It was just... the fact that it pierced the headphone veil so well kind of startled me. And I did have those cans, like, piled pretty precariously, so it's completely believable that they would have fallen. It also looked like they did, so... What do I want the super horn for? Because, like, I guess I could protect Riley from pollution. Never mind. It's fine, I didn't want it anyway. So, Scarlett, you said that setting up the Xbox was worse without the app. Worse how? Like, what exactly does the app do that makes it significantly easier? Because I don't feel like downloading a fucking app. Is the app useful after the fact? I don't want to have to download an app for an hour and then uninstall it and be like, well, I don't need this anymore. I'd apologize, but, like, really, there wasn't much I could do to stop it. It was like, it was gonna happen. Oh, fuck. You've gotta be twiddling thumbs up my asses. Asses? 7 asses? Anyway. The app's only good if you have Game Pass. Yeah, I was wondering that, if the app would be good at, like, you could browse Game Pass and say, hey, install this game for me, so it's ready when I get home or whatever, which wouldn't be very helpful for me, but... I don't know, it could be. Occasionally. We'll probably do one more set, and then we'll probably call it quits for the night, by the way. Yeah, the problem is, like, especially now that I don't take my phone to bed with me, most of my phone usage is right here at my desk, which is also in front of where the Xbox is going to be. So it's kind of like, it's not tremendously helpful. In theory, it sounds helpful. You know what's surprising is I have these Tupperware bins that I grabbed for Legos. They're just balanced here on my shelf all precariously. I'm shocked those didn't fall. Yeah, I'm probably not going to bother with the app. I'll probably just do it through the console. I'm stubborn. And I don't, like, need to play it tonight or anything, so... in fact, I'm going into it, I'm assuming I'm not going to play it until tomorrow, so... If it's ready tonight, it's like, that's just a happy bonus that I wasn't planning around. If anything, I'll probably install Dreamlight Valley and start playing that again, because I kind of stopped there for a little while. That'll be a good way to test it out, I think. Or I'll start grinding out a new Avengers account. Yo, I can play Doom 2016 now. Oh, fuck. Yo, those would be good October games. Hold on. Hold on. I've been holding off on that because only Eternal is on PC Game Pass. Doom 2016 isn't. For whatever reason. I'd have to play it with a controller, though, which I'm not super keen about, but... Oh, fuck. I was too busy assembling a bit in my head about how Theo was probably complaining about the Coconut Mall cars not moving either, and then he just got hit by them, so that's what he fucking gets. And then they hit me, so it's... not funny, and also now funny in a different way. No, I was trying to throw it past him. God, they have such selective targeting sometimes. No. If I knew I didn't realize I had a mushroom, I should have hit it earlier. There was a small part of me that was like, I probably could have started setting this up right now, but... No, because then you guys wouldn't have had a feed of the Switch to actually see the game. I would have had to, like, play it in docked mode and then point my phone camera at the screen. which is really funny in concept. And now I kind of wish I would have done it. Well, now they're just punishing you for not noticing that they didn't move. By moving? I don't know. Yeah, it makes sense and sounds useful, guy, but I never leave my desk, so it's not useful for me. Best case scenario is I'm on the fucking toilet and I'm like, oh, I forgot that I wanted to tell my Xbox to download a game. I'll do it on my phone really quick. And how often is that gonna happen? Like, once every couple months? And even then, I'll just wait till I get off the toilet, and I'll do it on the console. It's not that big of a deal. If anything, it would have been more handy to do it from my phone from bed, but I am trying this new thing where I don't take my phone to bed anymore. Which has been working so far, by the way. I get in bed and I actually just kind of go to sleep instead of doom scrolling for an hour and a half. And then when I wake up, I just get up because there's nothing to do in bed. So it's like, I might as well just get up and do something. And then I'm consistently ready for streams 15 minutes earlier. Which is, like, awesome. I think it bodes well. I might actually be able to start streaming at 8 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock again. That would be pretty solid. Basically what I'm getting at is if you have trouble sleeping and you take your phone to bed with you, I would highly recommend you stop. Because it already seems to be making a very large difference for me in particular. Fuck you, man! And a blue shell? Just fucking... allow me to just bend over. Like, Jesus. Why'd I even bother putting on pants? How's everybody's gaming been going? Did someone talk to me so I can get my mind off of this fucking game? This is what I was talking about earlier. Now that I'm focused on playing, the game is just like, yeah, fuck you. It just isn't nice. Like, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play some Mario Kart. I'm gonna have a good cozy time after building some Legos. And Mario Kart was just like, go fuck yourself. Like, whoa, dude. That escalated very quickly. What did I do to you? You have the behind-the-scenes look of what I do with my hands when I'm on stream now. You usually can't see it. It's usually just drumming the desk aimlessly. No, I wanted to, like, change my choice. Because poor Riley keeps picking Snowland and it's not getting picked. So I was gonna throw him a bone. Do you know what the other games are? This thing looks glorious. I'm really glad I picked the blue one. I mean, it was kind of a no-brainer. There was only a part of me that was like, maybe I just want, like, a white one, like another white one, or maybe I want a black one, but I was like, I gotta go with blue, dude. Burn and DK. I think all of the Doom games are on PC Game Pass except for 2016. I don't understand why. But I've watched multiple speedruns of both 2016 and Eternal, and I'm like, these games look fucking sick. We'll see, though. I don't know if I'm keen on playing it on a controller. That's something else I'm gonna have to fuss with, is trying to, like, plug in my keyboard and mouse and see how that works. There's a lot of things I'm curious about. Dreamlight Valley ran very good on my computer, so I'm not really... That'll just be ease of convenience, really. I'm curious to see how much better Avengers runs. I'm curious to see how better Deep Rock Galactic runs. And just to see how it plays on controller, I guess, and see if is that tolerable, or am I gonna be like, nah, this ain't gonna fly. Maybe I'll start playing No Man's Sky again or something like that. I heard that No Man's Sky on Switch is one of those miracle ports, which is pretty cool. Apparently even the creator was like, this will never happen, and then whoever handled the port did it, and he was like, oh, holy shit. It works. Which is like, you love to see it. We need more miracle ports to shut down the companies who are just like, Switch just isn't powerful enough. And we'll just have people being like, yeah, well then how does this game run? I think we lost Volpe, by the way. Yeah, I heard that the new Doom games run really well on Switch. Nier Automata apparently runs really well. Like, that's another miracle port, apparently. Oh, hey, we finally got Snowland. Nice. Love to see it. Yeah, from what I've watched people play, I'm like, this story seems really stupid. But it also doesn't seem like a game that you play for the story. And if you say you're playing it for the story, you're kind of full of shit. Because there always has to be some guy who's like, oh, I love the lore. And it's like, shut up. No, you don't. Like, maybe you do, but, like... I don't know, it comes down to that you can like it, that doesn't mean it's good. Come on, I was about to go for the shortcuts and everything. Fuck this game, man. I'm tempted to give Final Fantasy 13-3 a shot, because I've always wanted to play that, and I know that's on Game Pass. But, like, I don't know if I have the time for something like that. I should probably get back to Xenoblade 3 before I pick a new game to sink 100 hours into. Man, we just couldn't get anything going on that one. Guess I can put these scissors away finally. What's some shit we haven't seen that would be really cool to see? Animal Crossing. Also, we've seen Choco Mountain, but it would still be cool to see. There's Volpe. Called it. I caught you. I'm kidding. Do what you gotta do. I don't know where you were. I just noticed that you stepped away. I don't remember what I was talking about, where I was like, I'm surprised Volpe's not chiming in on this. Miracle porting, I guess? I was talking about apparently how No Man's Sky is like one of those miracle ports that's like really fucking good. On Switch, that is. I think I left out that part. Yeah, Nier Automata, which I think that only just came out, right? Like this past week or a week ago. I would really like to play that, but it's another one of those that I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. I should have played it while it was on Game Pass, and I missed my opportunity. Riley's fucking sweating. He saw the blue shell coming. Betrayal. I think the real thing about the miracle porting is we need to use that to shut down these fucking cloud versions of games that are, like, always horrible. At least I hear. I haven't... Honestly, I'll never know for myself, because I'm not about to spend money on a cloud version of a game. That just seems stupid. I'm not one to be like, oh, digital media is garbage, because they could just, like, take it away at any time. But I do think with cloud versions, that's, like, legitimately a thing. It's like, wow, you don't even have a copy of it on your console. Like, that just seems just real shitty to me. Isn't Xbox's cloud service, like, really good, though? So I guess it's possible to make a good one. It's just no one's done it, except for Microsoft, apparently. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I was gonna overtake you anyway, but... I don't remember who I heard that from, though. Because I remember there was this whole thing where people were like, Nintendo should really let them put Game Pass on Switch, because their cloud service is, like, actually really good. I just kind of remember that being a thing a while ago. How many races do we have left? Probably like 4? 3 or 4, maybe? Believe it or not, I'm not dealing with the, oh man, I really want to set this up. Shit, I'm so antsy. If anything, I'm just hungry. I'm like, I need to go get something to eat. I made those bangin' strombolis last night, and there's still like half of one of those left. I'm just gonna fucking devour it. 6th race, because 3 left, including this one. I think it's because I know that there's gonna be a bunch of setup time, so that's why I'm not like super eager to be like, oh man, I get to play such and such a game, because it's like it's probably a couple hours out at least. In theory, cloud gaming is really good. It's just, we keep hearing stories about some not being very good. Like, weren't the Kingdom Hearts cloud games, like, really bad? Also, Theo, don't think you're going to not get blamed for this. Even if you did pick random, it's still your fault. I know what you did. I may not keep track of things that happen in races and hold grudges over them, but I will hold grudges over people picking Baby Park and Excite Bike Arena. I don't remember who picked Baby Park earlier, so you're getting off light, whoever you were. It might have been me, for all I fucking know. Nah, fuck Stadia. Why are our AI players babies and Koopalings like 80% of the time? I mean, I understand that 80% of the roster is babies and Koopaling, so I guess that's enough reason for it to happen the way it does, but... It's for now. I forget. I gotta get these Tupperware containers out of here as well. I have a lot of just, like, post-Lego cleanup to do tonight, I guess is what it comes down to. You know what I'm surprised by is I thought for sure that playing Disney Dreamlight Valley was gonna make me want to dig out my old Animal Crossing file. And that, like, didn't happen, which is kind of strange. It's still definitely a thing I need to do someday. It's just I don't know when that day is gonna be. Yeah, and that makes sense, Scarlet. How long did it take today? To, like, not only, like, from the moment you started opening the box to the moment of, I could actually play a game now if I wanted to. Something I really liked about the Switch is how fast the Switch was to set up. Especially after... I think I got the Switch first, and then I helped the cousin with their Xbox One. And I was like, dude, when I turned my Switch on, it was just like... Hey, set a username and a language, and pick your avatar picture. Okay, you can play games now. Like, it was so easy. Now, again, I think part of why the Xbox One was awful was because they didn't have, like, an account or anything yet, so we had to do it all from scratch. And it was a younger kid, so we had to set up parental controls and shit. It took, like, 3 hours. It probably wasn't actually 3 hours, but it felt like 3 hours. I think this is our last race. How about Big Blue? Sydney, whatever it's called, is also good. I approve of your choice. Mm-mm-mm. 50-50. I can live with that. I like how neatly wound these cables are. But they're also just, like, taped up, so it's not, like, reusable, I guess, but it's fine. It's weird to comment on, but I like their, like, the presentation of how they had it packaged. Does that make sense? And again, it was very, like, easy. I opened the box and look, there was the console. Like, it was just there. Was the Switch the one that had the shelves, or was that the Wii U? Or not the shelves, but the drawers. Where there's, like, these 3, like, cardboard drawers that you pull out, and it has all the different shit in it. I want to say that was the Wii U, but I might be wrong. Wii U seems reasonable because the Wii U box is fucking enormous. Switch not so much, so it probably was not the Switch. I never got into all my stuff to find those e-reader cards that when we were talking about that a couple weeks ago. God damn it, Theo. I don't hold a Mario Kart grudge, but that one I'm gonna hold. That specific banana. For no particular reason. It just, that one just, it just hurt, man. Fuck you, baby Luigi. And then he just drops another banana peel. The fucking nerve of this guy. He didn't even hesitate. Did you see that? He's making it personal, dude. He's making it real hard to not hold a grudge. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, what is that thing called? Probably just Sydney Opera House or something. Bullshit. I call bullshit. Oh no, I'm bad. That's unfortunate. It's only about an hour for the PS5. That's not that bad, all things considered. I remember, like, Wii U launch day was a whole fucking ordeal, too, where I was like, can I, like, play the console today? The place from it's a Finding Nemo crossover. Strange crossover, but... That's, like, almost a strange reference to make, because it's not like it's a major building in that movie. It's just there for a second, and they make the oh opera noise, and that's it. It's so, like, blink and you'll miss it. Reputation to uphold. That's what makes you the Latin Mastodon. I don't know why that makes you the Latin Mastodon, but I'm pretty sure there's a connection there. Alright, I kind of want to keep playing, because I guess we've only been playing for like 3 hours, but... we shouldn't. It's been 6 hours. My voice is a little tired. I'm hungry. I should probably get this hooked up and let it start doing its thing, so that I can actually potentially use it. Get my tablet set back up, all that good stuff. Get rid of all these Lego bags and the big box and everything. I have a lot of post-Lego cleanup to do. But I had a great time. Enough that I'm like, man, I want to buy another Lego set so we can do this again. But I don't know when that's going to be. These things are fucking expensive, and it's semi-hard to justify, because it's not like he plays video games or something. Now that he's set up, you know what I mean? And he's basically the price of a console, so it's not something I'm gonna make a habit of doing, as much as I might like to. But there's also only so many sets before I'm gonna be like, they have to make some new ones that I actually care about, is kind of the thing. But anyway, I hope you guys also had a good time, though. And with a little bit of Mario Kart as well. We will be back with more Mario Kart on Friday. I'm going to take tomorrow off. I'm going to get the Xbox worked in and everything. I'm going to cook a delightful dinner, probably. It'll probably be delightful. I don't know. It's a dish I've never heard of. It was new on HelloFresh, so I was like, hell yeah, I'll take the new one. So we'll see how that pans out. We'll be back on Monday, probably with an art stream, unless I talk myself out of it for whatever reason. Kind of tempted to, because I want to get some Castlevania time in. But I think the plan is that Art stream on Monday, Castlevania on Tuesday. I'll be off on Wednesday, we'll Deep Rock on Thursday. Friday, we'll come back with Mario Kart. And there it is. And then I'll probably be off Saturday. It'll probably be back to normal, quote-unquote, at that point. I'll be off Saturday, Sunday will be Arts, Monday, Tuesday, Castlevania, Wednesday off, Deep Rock Thursday, Mario Kart on Friday again. That'll be my birthday week. So Mario Kart will effectively be our birthday stream, I think. Just because it'll be easy to get into. I mean, technically, my Xbox account is already there. I already have Game Pass, so like that's an upside. Is I don't have to set up an account or anything. That's all done. The only thing I have to do is upgrade the account to be the Game Pass version, basically. It's on the 20th, which will be a Deep Rock day. So the birthday stream itself will be on the 21st. Which will just play Mario Kart, because it's simple. So, thank you everyone for hanging out. Like I said, this was a lot of fun, and I think this is super cool, honestly. I don't really have any regrets. I think that's a super cool, like, collector thing. I'm gonna put him back there next to the R-Wing. Basically. I don't feel like getting it. I also need to remember to take some pictures of my setup once I have the tablet back in, because Scarlett wants to see that. Anyway, I'll be off tomorrow. We'll be back on Monday. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Scarlett, enjoy your trip. We'll see you when we do see you. No pressure, but we'll be here if you can manage to stop in. I know you'll have a lot of stuff. You said it's 2 weeks, right? So I imagine you have a lot of stuff planned for that time. Yeah, I have the... Okay, fine, fuck. It's a little dusty. I have the Starlink R-Wing. With the controller mount and everything. Which I basically bought just because I wanted an R-Wing to put on my shelf. Like, 100. I mean, Starlink was a fun game. I really liked it. But the reason I bought it, like, the physical one was because I was like, I can put a... How often are they going to make an R-Wing that I can put on my shelf? That's not going to happen very often. So I was like, yeah, we're going to do that. It's very dusty. I think... No, I do not have Fox in there. I don't know where Fox is. I would love to go back and play Starlink someday, but I don't know when we're going to have the time for something like that. Yeah, you say that, Theo, and the first thing I thought of was, like, Miitopia, because you keep wanting to see that, but I don't know when we would get around to it, so I could not in good conscience recommend that you do that. Because there's so much I want to do in October still. Sonic and Pokemon are coming out in November, and I'm going to want to play those. We wouldn't get to it until December, at the earliest. So I would not recommend it. Honestly, I just told somebody else yesterday, and I'm gonna leave them unnamed. They can say who they are if they choose to, but I'm not gonna make a habit of being like, this person supports me. Like, I don't know, that seems like it's in bad taste. But if you really want to, like, drop anything, like, in the interest of... If you want to do anything for birthday, Christmas, anything like that, I'd recommend supporting the channel, I think. If you just want to drop, like, a gift membership here or there. That's more than enough, honestly. I'm already thrilled with that. For the most part, just watching and being a member is already doing so much. I can't really ask for much else. I know with the whole Smash discussion, that gets kind of demanding, but that's just in the interest of keeping the stream alive. if, like, it's very easy for a stream like that to just go completely dead if we're not careful. But other than that, like, watching end memberships are already so much. Now, I would recommend that you don't go overboard with gift memberships, because ultimately, I don't have that large of a pool of viewers. There is a chance where you could run out of viewers for the gift memberships to go to. At which point, you're just going to get refunds, I would assume. So I would not recommend to do a large number of them or anything like that. But if you that's probably what I would recommend to people. If you're like, hey, I want to do something for your birthday, that's probably what I would recommend to do. And then I can just put the money towards whatever, like paying this stuff off, which is probably where most of it's going to go right now, if I'm being honest. I splurged on myself that sounded awful. I spent a lot of money on myself this upcoming holiday, and it barely even started yet. Mine starts a little earlier because of the birthday, but, you know. Alert me? YouTube, what the hell? It was fast on the gift membership. Alert me now. Alert me now. Now. First try. Theo, thank you for the donation. I'm an idiot. Don't encourage me. Treat yourself. That's basically what I did. I just have to not treat myself anymore now, is what it comes down to. Unless, like, a really, really good sale shows itself, and then maybe. But anyway, I'm super hungry. I'm gonna get out of here. So thank you again, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Thank you to Theo for the donation, and there was a membership earlier too, right? Or was that yesterday? Was that Theo? Yeah, that was Theo. And then yesterday is when JMT renewed his membership, which I forgot to say something at the end of the stream. Shit. I said it now. It's always appreciated. Alert me. Alert me. Go Gadget alert. Alright, whatever. Scarlet, thank you for the donation as well. I'm gonna at least wait for the alert to play, even if it's gonna take a while. Up, up, and away alert! Wow, that one was kind of close. I guess I'll take it. And yeah, don't worry about Scarlet. If anything, I think the thing I'm the most disappointed by, and even that's overstating it, I'm sad that you're gonna miss a lot of the Castlevania stuff, because I know you were looking forward to that. I think that's the big one where I'm like, oh, that's a shame that you're gonna miss that. But, you can catch the archives when you get back. It'll be fine. It'll be a lot of me swearing and being like, what the fuck is this game? Probably. Okay, can I go now? I'm kidding. I'm very hungry, and it is making me a little anxious. And we're gonna get Bowser waving. There you go. This was a lot of fun. Like I said, this is super cool. I think as a kid, I would have been fucking blown away by something like this. I'd have been like, yo, that's so cool. I'm not waiting for that. I'm sorry. Thank you, everyone, again, for hanging out tonight and this weekend for this whole process. I would definitely do another LEGO stream again, like, for sure. I think this went pretty well, so I think that's the important thing. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekends, and I will see you guys Monday night.